Hello, all you beautiful people. Welcome to some Dragon Quest Monsters 3. We are back yet again with another stream, and for those that might have forgotten or weren't here last stream, we are stuck. There is actually a boss that actually really destroyed us. And we gotta beat this boss to proceed. It's the first roadblock of the game that we've gotten so far, so it's interesting. And and his name was Chain, so that's why the name of the stream is called Chain is Strong. Last time though, we did do we synthesized and we boosted. We used some double XP to boost our monsters really high for 25 battles. So I wonder if we're capable of taking him on now. I'm gonna go right into that fight and see if we're capable of it. But if not, I'll do a bit of synthesizing, a bit more leveling, you know, all that good stuff you'd come to expect whenever you're stuck in a game like this. He is in the Diabolic Hall. Let me make sure that we are all good. I mean, we're already in Rose Hill Tower, so yeah, we're good. Let me just do this now before I forget.
Weaken the enemy.
Weaken the enemy. And, it's a boss, so I should have control of my party members, actually, if I think about it. Last time, though, I will admit, we did have 3 of our party members that were a little bit on the weak side because I had just finished synthesizing and I only gotten them up a few levels. So maybe we'll do better now, but at the same time, we did get our Cannon Brawler, who's the 4th party member that wasn't weak. He got pretty destroyed by Chain here, so we'll try this again and see if it works out any better. But I can't keep losing money. I actually should have. Oh man, I actually should have.
Take another swing at me, are you?
I actually should have put my money in the storage, the gold bank. So let's see. Knowing that I messed up by not putting my money in the storage, so I don't lose half of it, gives me some motivation to get some wins here. So Grinferno, I want you to. I wish you could just do multi-heals, but unfortunately I don't have that. Let's go ahead and just buff yourself. For Maj Frey, I want you to use Sap. Take him down like that. And then I want you to just do some... I don't have a medium one. Would Swoosh be stronger than a Windsickle? I'm gonna stick with Swoosh. And my physical attacker here. The next attack. I gotcha. Okay. Alright, Anchorman, because it's just so dang good. Actually, let's oomph. And my character, of course, can do stuff. So let's see what I can do. Greatly increases the defense of an ally. Greatly lowers the attack. Yes! I can do that. I already have Sap. So it just keeps stacking. And I think we're good. We're trying to be a bit more, strategic this time around. Doing some buffs and some debuffs here. Because this guy really wrecked us. And he's barely taking much damage from a Swoosh. And we missed our Sap. And the AoE Hatchet, man. So crazy. Alright. Grinferno. Meditation. Oh, meditation only works on yourself. Oh, I learned something. Alright. You can heal Meowgician. Fromage Frey. Try to sap him again. I wonder if you can stack debuffs. Maybe that's why the boss... I mean, that's why the AI doesn't do more than one buff. Maybe? I don't know. I'll see if the sap doesn't work this time, then that's probably why. I mean, I haven't been paying attention like that, so. Whoops. So, I saw the damage of Swoosh. It was 31. And yes, this is technically minor, so it's probably going to do some disgustingly low damage. But I'm going to try. And Bodkin Fletcher, continue with Anchorman. Then with the items, we're going to heal Special Medicine on the Bodkin Fletcher. Actually, on the Meowgician. And instead, Grinferno, I want you to heal the Bodkin Fletcher. And let's go with that.
Here.
Helm Splitter, defense down on... Wow, we all have a debuff, I just realized. Yeah, 18. It's better to just swoosh. Okay, so you can stack up. Nice! Good damage, good damage. Alright. Grinferno, continue to just mid-heal. Heal Fromage Frey. Fromage Frey, I want you to... No, he doesn't have any wisdom. He's all... I mean, he doesn't have any magic spells. He's all physical. So we're going to decelerate him. He is fast. Meowgician, we're going to swoosh. And of course, just continue to Anchorman. And I am going to just keep helping my team out with some heals. I'm going to heal Bodkin Fletcher. Has the lowest HP out of him and Meowgician. Yeah. Made a heal. I like it. I like that we're faster than the boss. Jesus. Alright. Decelerate. Agility down. We've got all of them down. And Anchorman kicked in once again. Alright. Made a heal, Meowgician. Fromage Frey, I actually want you to attack. I don't have any more things that would really help. Actually, let's use Blunt. Did the item that I threw earlier, it? Oh yeah, it was a greatly reduces the attack. Was that what I did? I don't even remember. Monster info. Yes, he does have -2 attack, defense, and agility. Okay. So, orders, Fromage Frey. We don't need to do any more here. Let's actually start doing some attacks. I don't have any medium-based attacks. Strong, normal. So one thing I really have not been able to figure out. Oh my god, I'm messing up. It's in this screen. When it says that it's strong, that means it resists the ability, right? The thing is, I've never seen right before I use a spell, I've never seen it say, you know, weak or anything. I've always seen it say normal, strong, or very strong. You know what? It can't hurt to just give it a test. Or we could just try crack. And, Meowgician. I love how I made it do, I put some tactics on Fromage Frey, and I'm just deciding to do it all myself. Some swoosh. And just continue to Anchorman. Who in the world is my Grinferno healing? Meowgician? Okay. And I will special medicine my last one on Bodkin Fletcher.
Here.
Luckily, our MC always our Sorrow always goes first. And you can tell that we definitely decelerated him because he's not going after our Grinferno, who is the fastest monster here. Earth Splitter. Anchorman kicks in yet again. I love it. Let me make sure all his debuffs are still on. He lost the attack. Okay. So, Grinferno, continue to mid-heal. You can heal Fromage Frey. Fromage Frey, you're going to blunt the enemy. Meowgician, you're gonna swoosh, and then, you know, Bodkin, you're gonna Anchorman. And I will use a strong medicine to heal Bodkin. It's just a little bit, but 60 HP is 60 HP. So let's try. Swoosh. Okay. Yeah, basically, any one of his attacks, it doesn't matter which one, it's always AoE. And there you go, 252 damage, Anchorman. Heck yeah. I for sure thought we were going to be here for a while. Oh, man. All right. I'm glad I get to move on. I was actually very worried about starting the stream up and thinking I'm going to be here grinding for an hour. Who knows?
Work, lad.
Even longer, maybe.
Now, you want to go up the chain of command and meet Lord Zangiel, do you not?
The chain of command.
Well, I warn you, he can lay waste to whole armies with a single swing of his sword. None have ever stood up to him and lived to tell the tale. So, still want to see him?
Of course.
Then your foolhardiness will be your downfall. Follow me.
I hope it's not another boss battle. And if it is, let me heal first. And also, let me put my gold in the storage, please. I barely use the gold in this game, but like, I mainly use it on arenas. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be a battle. I doubt it.
A visitor.
There's Zangiel. He looks... he looks interesting. He looks like something straight out of World of Warcraft or something.
The young pretender who seeks dominion over Estark, Lord of the Underworld.
Word gets around pretty fast.
Well, it seems we're both after the same thing then. In fact, he is very nearly mine.
He's a tall guy. Oh, that's a sword.
I am Zangiel the Omniarch, ruler of monster kind in this
I don't know what I
realm.
thought that was, like a table with something on it. That's not another battle, right? Okay, I thought so.
I
He
have
bent the
been
knee.
awaiting you, your majesty.
Ha!
This castle and my efforts to find Estark were all for you, my king.
Where is King? Look at everyone bending the knee for us.
You're barely recognizable from the runt I picked up.
Oh,
Years
that's
back.
right, from the opening
Sorry
scene.
about earlier. We had to make sure you were the real deal. No hard feelings, eh?
He rescued us from when our when we had
Did you miss us? It's me.
when we had gotten destroyed by our own father,
Show up.
and then
Do
he
you recognize me? I found you after you collapsed in front of Randolfo's castle.
I remember General Chain. I don't remember I don't remember
how
this
he
Draki.
tried to persuade you to stay, but you refused to listen.
Yeah, exactly. And we left. Yeah, you see right here. I don't remember the Draki, but I do remember Chain
Ever
now.
since that day, we have been preparing for you to become our new king and defeat Randolfo.
We're a king.
My sole purpose in life was to destroy the tyrant. But I have grown too old and too weak. I now pass that torch to you, for you are the only one capable of this task.
Oh, really?
So, will you become our king and defeat Randolfo in my stead?
I'll take it. I feel like I'm leaning towards that dark ending.
Then it is time.
But it
hereby
wouldn't a dark
pronounce
ending
you
be the
king.
true ending?
Go forth.
We
and
are
lead your new
playing as
subjects.
Sorrow. All right. So let's see what's over here. Let's see what goes down. Sorrow introduces himself to the monsters of Diabolic Hall as their new ruler. Surprised that they so quickly accepted a little kid.
My most deeply held desire has now been fulfilled.
Is he dying? Oh yeah, he said he was too old, too weak. Wow. I expected him to, like, aid us, but I guess not. The biggest help we could have had.
Lord Zangiel! No! Please!
Rest in peace to Lord Zangiel. We barely knew him. Literally. And we, for a guy his size, we made a gigantic tombstone. Here lies Zangiel, leader, ruler, monster. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Press F to pay your respects.
Listen, you need to understand exactly what Lord Zangiel's motivations were. Before the birth of Dolph the Destroyer, he was earmarked as Randolfo's successor. Dolph may be a fearsome warrior, but he's a heartless creature, far too cruel to truly lead. Were he to come to dominate Naderia, I fear monster kind would eat itself alive. Lord Zangiel's aim was to eliminate Dolph in order to save all monsters from this fate.
We gotta take down this Dolph person.
Won overnight, and age wasn't on his side. Truth be told, he was on the verge of giving up. Until you appeared on the scene. Randolfo's second-born, back from the dead. Zangiel had you pegged as the perfect ruler, and your exploits so far have proven him right.
Okay, and where can we find Dolph? If he's not in Naderia.
Thanks so much for making Zangiel's memorial. Before he passed,
A Travelite.
he asked me to give you this.
The only person who can really help us with that is Rose. Sorrow receives a piece of pink Travelite.
Now you can cross to another realm of Naderia.
Oh, before you go, I'm afraid Estark's precise location remains a mystery.
I would guess the upper echelon.
He's in the vicinity of the human world, but fear not, we'll keep searching.
Or at the very end of the middle echelon, maybe?
Why don't you swing by Naderia's middle echelons and swell your monster ranks?
Let's do it.
We trust in you. It's your job to lead us now.
But, Estark, might be a little bit of a spoiler, but I seriously, he's definitely not going to die at all in this game, considering he is in Dragon Quest IV as a boss. So it'd be interesting to see how we can help recruit Estark and how much of a help he is in doing what we're going to be doing to our father. I don't know what Sorrow's intentions are going to be, or maybe we can decide that, but we'll see. And so it was that the Diabolic Hall, a seat of Monsterkind's power, passed into the hands of Sorrow. Henceforth, he gave himself a new name that reflected his renewed resolve to live as a monster. Sorrow the Manslayer. And yep, that's the name that everyone knows, because that's the name he gave himself. That's the name that he has in Dragon Quest IV. Sorrow the Manslayer. Zangiel, boo hoo. Okay. We get to traverse the Diabolic Hall. Interesting. Well, this is our castle now. Let's get familiar with it. I don't know how many times we'll be coming back here, but this is our castle. It's gigantic. For a guy like, for a guy like Zangio moving around here, it kind of has to be big. Although these pillars feel pretty close to each other. Grr, King Sorrow, Diabolic Hall belongs to you now. Isn't that just great? I don't know if there's gonna be any chests in a place like this. That's usually reserved for like worlds and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe can I go through doors? No. Check what's over here. Diabolic Hall Gao. Oh, hold on a minute. Isn't the Diabolic Hall in Dragon Quest IV? Am I just misremembering? Isn't this the castle that you infiltrate, like I was saying last time? Isn't this the castle that you infiltrate and transform into a monster with the power of some sort of rod? Wasn't it? I can't remember. I think this might be. The Gaul, this area down here, just a little mini-map of it reminds me of Dragon Quest IV. There's a place that looks just like it. I'm ravenous. I'll be all bone and bones if I don't eat something soon. A secarlatan eating? I don't know where he puts it. Oh, this ghost is cooking. On the menu today is soup. Same as yesterday. Same as yesterday. You don't want to know what's in it. What's in it? So those ghosts, their thing is that they say something like twice. Because I remember this. I remember a jail cell like this. I don't remember what specifically, if anything happened in any of these jail cells in Dragon Quest IV, but I do remember this area. Maybe I'm just misremembering it. But I'm pretty sure it is that castle where you transform into a monster in disguise to, you know, take down Estark. There's no response. It's just a corpse. Or so you thought. Oh, Lord Sorrow. I wasn't sleeping. I was just resting my bones. Honest. And he goes right back to the floor. I guess he's on break. Alright. Yeah, the Diabolic Hall, now that it's no longer in a top-down 2D kind of sprite, if this is the place I'm thinking of, I mean, it looks so much bigger now that I can actually see it in like the way it's supposed to be. Greetings. Thy reputation precedeth thee, good Sir Sorrow. Now might I persuade thee to match one of thy mighty fellowship with a monster of mine own? I must say, I have the most illegible of partners for betrothal. What is thy mind? 'Twill be an honor indeed. By the by, shouldst thou choose a sugar baddie to matchmake, I foresee good things indeed. I've never even heard of that monster. Nevertheless, thy choice is thine own. I happily await the partner thou deemest worthy. Now, let the union commence. My most profound and most utmost thanks to thee. I will say I'm not going to synthesize right now because I am going to jump to the arena for the human and monster side. I think I gotta do the monster side now. Maybe, I can't remember. Depending, I'll see what level we are in the Diabolic Hall, and, Mausoleum. And if we are, going to see, then we're definitely going to the human side first. He has a Cloud Surfer. These guys are pretty huge, monsters. Doesn't seem like it, but, they are. If I was gonna recruit with one of my own... Oh, these guys are just 2s on everything. Then I would not be able to make anything good at all. Yeah, I have no really good combinations with back row, I mean, my reserves, my back row, or my main party's members. But we still have the old monsters, so wait till we go to the middle echelon area and grab some of them. Apologies if I have overstepped my boundaries. But if there is aught else, do not hesitate to come to me again. Alright, what is over here? Nothing, but over here. Eep! Hurry, hurry! We simply must find Estark. I cannot. If I try to do the actual bell, that that kind of sound that they make, that I don't know, with the tongue, with the I would just spit all over my setup. So I'm not trying to do that kind of voice. King Sorrow, has the travelite that Zangyo left for you come in useful yet? I haven't even tried yet. Aru, I have recently learned that a magical staff exists in the human world that allows one to change their shape. Yes, exactly. This is the castle. This is the place I was thinking of. Perhaps a human once used it to change into a monster and now lives among us. Aru. Well, I don't know about now, but in the future there will be, that will be how your downfall becomes. Greetings, King Sorrow. Greetings. Whosoever learns the secret of evolution will be the envy of all monster kind. All monster kind. We must finish our research before someone else does. Someone else does. And here's Chain. We know Estark is somewhere very near to the human world. I've sent our best monsters to search for him. Finding him is merely a matter of time. Alright. Probably something here in DQ4. Because there's nothing there right now. And this is the throne room. Halt! This is the throne room of the great Sorrow the Manslayer. You can't come charging in here. Oh, Lord Sorrow. I didn't realize it was you. You know, like every Dragon Quest game, isn't there like a secret passageway in the back of the throne? You know what I mean? In the back of every single like throne, there's always something. Not with this one though, sadly. But I had to just had to check. Maybe there was a little secret for knowing that. But anyways, we're pretty much done here. So let's go over to Rose Hill Tower in Terrestria so we can just heal up real fast. And then from there, we'll jump over to the Molosseum. I'm going to see what level we are over there. And if we're going to see, then let me do the human side first. And then I'll jump there. Even though they both might be going to category C for the next, tournaments that we got to do for them, the human side is a little bit easier. So if I find that I'm struggling pretty harshly in the human arena tournament, the human side arena, then I will make sure that I level up, synthesize my monsters at least one more time, level them up, and then with that I'll be able to have a decent fight. Yeah, see, have a decent fight against these guys of this tournament, because they are harder than the monster tournament is definitely harder than the arena. Oh man, I went to Diabolic Hall. I'm used to the bottom option being the tournament, Endor Coliseum. It's the third to the top now. Alright. So let's zoom over there. Alright. Got my drink of water. And, I realize, is there no, item shop? Is this the arena itself? Hopefully not. Ah, dang it. I'll have to just go to the Rose Hill Tower item shop and purchase some stuff. if there's any more healing items or whatever the case. If there is, I don't think there's special medicines in that item shop. All right, category C, I almost said G. Category C is 1,000 gold coins. We got that. We have 12,000. So let's see if we can do it. Okay, that's 1,000 gold coins paid in full. We got this. So let's see what we're up against. Okay, already we're up. I can see half of the monsters are going to be fighting.
Entering the category C,
let's see what a new nickname is.
The young man who's got more wins under his belt than you've had hot dinners. His battle prowess is off the charts. Yes, it's the boy.
His face there looks a bit tannish. What's going on there? Damn, look at how big Bodkin is. That makes no sense.
And fighting him will be none other than Dancing Dolly.
Dancing Dolly.
She'll waltz you right into the hospital.
Oh, that's harsh. You'll stop the match, right? All right, I've seen all these monsters.
On to the first match. Let's brawl.
I don't know if that attack exists in this game, but there is a skill on those porcupines. The Fandango is what they're called here. They have a skill where they kind of just throw spikes across your entire team. So we gotta watch out for that, if that exists in this game. Because that's a monster-specific attack right there. And they're fast. Jesus. Their entire team is faster than us. And they all got buffed. Immune to damage? What was that? Immune to damage? Immune to damage? I don't think we got this, guys. I barely can get a chance to go before they do. Rockin' Rockhopper must have some pretty good trait on him, because I don't remember him ever using bounce. God, we're in a bad spot. And stuns 3 out of the 4 of us. Jesus Christ. Just take me down. And he has also dance. Alright. It'll be a while before we can actually do this one. That is actually really tough. That was just the first wave. That means that third wave and second wave are just gonna absolutely put us to the ground.
As you note.
Alright, so well, let's just continue on with the story, continue synthesizing, get some new monsters. We're going to be going into the middle echelon now, so I mean, like, perhaps we'll find some real, not perhaps, we should find some really good monsters in there. A lot of new ones, a lot of higher ranking ones, and finally, hopefully, we can get some new skill trees, because I'm kind of tired of seeing the highest spells I got are mediums, and I'm struggling to get any high damaging attack skills on my physical attackers. Sorrow places a new piece of Travelite in the magic circle. But I mean, I feel like it's more so my my problem that I'm struggling to get some specific trees on monsters. A new location is available to visit. Where? Oh, it's in the Circle of Fortitude. So I'm guessing every area, the Circle of Temper, Indulgence, Caprice, Fortitude, and Corruption have higher levels? Oh, and also Conquest as well, I would assume. Wow, interesting. Alright, this jumps up from, to 2.5 now, so we gotta watch out with this one. And it's in the Circle of Fortitude. Not my favorite dungeon in this game, I'll admit. This is the one that had the terrible FPS. Like, compared to all the other ones. You have arrived at a new circle of Nadaria. My little shortcut, taking a jump downward. Alright. Also, I should synthesize my monsters, actually. So that way I can just go and get some new ones and level them up and get them caught up here. But let me see what what new monsters I see, and I can help scout them if I can, and that'll be more options for me, especially since these are gonna be middle echelon monsters.
Perhaps I shouldn't pry. But do you really want to leave things that way with Toylan? And what you said about a war against humanity, I just can't fathom.
Come to join me, I see.
Our
It is
restless
I,
armor,
Percival.
but it's
Allow
Percival.
me to bid thee a hearty welcome.
Ha! This is one of the bosses
Now,
in,
thou
this
mayst
is the boss
recall it is
of,
my wish to dethrone the
this
ruler
area of the
this
lower
circle,
echelon.
Barbatos.
Yes? But I thought Barbatos was your master.
Indeed he is. And not only is he my master, but the man to whom I owe my very life. He was once a great monarch who kept from danger the beloved subjects of his realm. But as the war drew on, he began to change. He lost his faith in men, putting to death any and all he perceived to plot against him. I begged him abandon his newfound mistrust, but my pleas fell upon deaf ears. Then, that fateful day, the pup of Powie Yowies, slain by our troops, came upon us, seeking revenge. And when I saw him
This guy.
charging at me alone, I realized this boy was me. I was seeing myself from the past, my home up in flames, hurling myself into combat, alone.
Yeah, this was the cutscene from the
And I
last
knew
stream.
I had taken the wrong path.
Oh, Percival.
I digress. Now, Lord Barbatos is fearsome indeed, but can be weakened by the sunlight of a certain day.
Oh, good
Steel
lord.
Gleam Solstice, as it is known. The day upon which the sun shines brightest in Nadaria. However, Barbatos has a rite performed to mantle the sky with darkness, ensuring it is near to arrive. The monster tasked with performing the rite is Darius the Shade Thrower. I humbly ask thee, lend thy aid to defeat him.
Let's do it.
Well said. I was right to put my faith in thee. Good sir, set thy gaze over yonder. The rite is performed atop that towering fortress. Let us regroup there.
Don't you think? Never mind. I know you'll do what's right in the end. Let's get going.
Well, let's see. So far, Rose is a little bit, you know, worried about the sort of path that we're taking. I thought there would be something over here. It looks like on the minimap there's like a gap behind the tower, but I guess not. Alright, these are more exoskeletons and that were in the other area, but those are these aren't mecha minas, right? These are, the other ones are red, these are blue. Right? Yeah, Clockwork Cuckoo. Okay. And let me take off the Fromage Freight tactics. And let's just do our thing. I'm glad you kind of missed that hatchet, man. I'm not gonna lie, because I want to recruit it. So let's scout the Clockwork Cuckoo and see if we get it. Ah, jeez. It's not a bad percentage, not a bad chance, but good lord, Grinferno does not help at all with scouting. Well, let's just get it out of here then. Alright, let's see if we can get him so that way we can have more options available to us for synthesis. Or maybe I might just go now because the XP here is really bad. So I'd really like to kind of get that up while I can. Let me break some of these. And what is this? Oh, look at those spiny slimes. Mysterious force prevents the gate from being open. Okay. These are actually a monster I could have fused a while ago, so I feel like the or spiny slimes. Yeah, I think that's what I said. I'm not sure. So I feel like the chance to recruit these guys would be pretty simple. But we'll see. Whatever one's still alive by the time Bodkin goes, right? All right, spiny slime it is.
Now.
Yeah, Grinferno's hurting our scouts. But we got him. Alright, we got the spiny slime. Let's see what he brings to the table. He brings a bunch of like buffs and some heals there, but nothing that great, I'll be honest, in my opinion. So I send them to the depot, or the depot, as this game calls it. And let's see if I can get the clockwork. And if once I do, I can go and synthesize. Let me make sure that Bodkin, though, if you're gonna take down an enemy, let it be the spiny slime, please. Everyone else, I know no one else is gonna do enough damage to kill. Because man, physical is honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think physical is way better than magic in this game. But we'll see. But currently, I think physical is way better than magic. Which is kind of funny because that's what I thought about Dragon Quest 3 as well. I can't remember what I thought about Dragon Quest 4 magic. I think it was better. I remember Dragon Quest 3 magic was terrible. This guy has a lot of debuffs. There's a lot of buffs actually, but a lot of debuffs as well when it comes to debilitation effects. Nothing that crazy though. So now that we got the scout that we were looking for, let's go ahead and zoom over to the altar of amalgamation.
Zoom.
And let's get our synthesis on. And you know, you can't escape this song.
Hey-o.
All right, let's see. Grinferno, I definitely want to recruit you. Your scouts, your chances of, oh my god, Iron Maiden, I love this monster. Grinferno really hurts my scouts, so I want to definitely get rid of you first. And if I recall correctly, fusing with the shell slime, I believe it has a really good tree. Yeah, it has a pretty decent one there. And, oh, right there, yeah, for sure. But you get an Iron Maiden, which is really good. Great defense, great wisdom, good MP, not very good HP. Or you get a balanced Brawly Gagger. You get a Score Net. Not very good defense, which I think that's way too risky to take. 2-3-2-2-2-2. With the Morphean Mushroom, Stark Raven 1-2-2-3-2-2. Let me see what these guys bring to the table. Actually, these are brand new monsters and brand new ranks. So, Giga Drink Fandango. Okay. Nothing good there. I already have that tree. Nature nerfer? Oh, nature family. I wonder if stuff like sleep attack and paralyzing punch are pretty good damage compared to your, like higher damage than your base attack. Yeah, the mushrooms always have debuffs. Oh man. I can't wait till I read my first spell that says that's a level 3 spell, you know, a Ka spell, like kaboom, you know, kaboom, kaswoosh, kasizzle, or kasiz, I mean, kafrizz. Call Dragon. Oh, whoops, I almost fused that. 224, 222. It would be amazing on my for my physical. I got a golden muddy hand, which I'm never a fan of the earth abilities that they bring to the table, though. I'm gonna make that our Iron Maiden. Hold on a minute. What are these? Oh my god, this one comes with a hustle dance! Oh my god. So, the shell slime is something I need, but I also need the hustle dance that's here. Ooh! Baby! I'm sorry, Iron Maiden. Hopefully I can make you my magic attacker, though. But I have to go with that hustle dance. That's a must. Hustle dance, absolutely. I've taken healer for the longest time, but how good can I get a reminder of Miracle Slash? I mean, it really helps with a physical attacker, though. Alright. I'm gonna still stick with what I got. So, with the Grinferno, we're gonna definitely get that Outlaw. We're gonna keep our healer. Oh my god, Kakrak! And Kakrackle! I was just talking about that! Chocolate Wisp brings that! Oh my god, finally! And I just got this whole tree of Crack Aficionado. Well, Crack Virtuoso, it looks like I'm starting fresh here. Look at that. I was just talking about that. Awesome. And I got the two people I wanted together finally. Chocolate Wisp. Had some decent stats on it. And it's a rank E, so that helps. Alright. Let's go with our magic attacker, which is our Meowchician. It's already rank E, so see what I can get out of this. Hold on a minute. I'm surprised that a food dog is pretty good with magic. And look at that, I can make a golden bullfinch if I go with these two. But my magic won't be that great. Trying to see if I get anything interesting. Sadly, no Iron Maidens or anything like that of the sort. Let's see what Bullfinch brings. A lot of physical, which is what I expected. And what does Food Dog bring? Physicals. And this should be physical. Yeah. And that's probably physical. Yeah, I mean, look at him. I can make a Splatipunk. A Splatipunk will help with just having a good base wisdom, base defense, and everything else is on 2, which is not too bad, honestly. So I'll just go with that for now. Splatipunk doesn't bring anything really to the table. But sure, let's just do it. So we're gonna, of course, bring our Bang Ward. We're gonna keep bringing our Blowy Slasher. He didn't bring any trees that I cared about at all. So I'm gonna just stick with the not Prankster, it's one of these 3. I'm gonna go with nothing great at all, to be honest. I'm just gonna bring this along just to bring it along. Alright. Platypunk was a rank E monster, was it? I can't remember. Also, let me make sure while I'm here to put their talent points up, because I always forget to do that. Yeah, it is rank E. Oh my god, my screen, I can see a lot of like smudge, like things on it, like little piece of dirt. Let me wipe that off. All right. Bothers me, I'm sorry. What's Tingle again? Paralysis cure, that's right. I gotta get that swoosh back though. And chocolate wisp. Wow, 76 points to work with. Good lord. Maybe I wonder why it's so high. 119 points. Is it because I just sacrificed that other tree? I'm curious, honestly. Gotta take the crack. You gotta have something. And good lord, I almost went and got this whole tree done. I gotta get Hustle Dance. It's right there. That's crazy. Alright, Bodkin Fletcher's our physical. Whoops. I'm surprised a Mandrake Major isn't anything crazy. I would think that have some pretty good stats to its name. I can make a Hooper Trooper just to get something brand new and pretty decent attack on it. Rock Bomb. I would be I feel like I'd be a bit too weak on the battlefield. I really want to fuse Bodkin Fletcher with Pharaoh Slime because he has a tree that is really, really good. So what I might just do is I might just make... I'm gonna make another Bodkin Fletcher out of the best stats that he can make with his own tree. Actually, we can go back to a Dracolite. The Dracolite actually doesn't really bring anything to the table, but I really want the trees that Pharaoh Slime has on. So let's go with that. Let's just do it. Let's do it. And confirm. So we definitely want to keep Power Player for that Anchorman and all these pretty nice attacks on there. But we definitely want to make sure we take what I wanted, the Fighter Tree. Really good tree. Really, really good tree. Has a lot of great stuff on it. And then Knuckle Sandwich is already on this tree. And then I might just stick with the attack booster. That's just, you know, damage up. Actually, attack booster 2. We finally have seen our second, our stage 2s of our, you know, stat boosters. So let's go with it. And let's see, I put a lot of points into attack booster 1 tree. So I wonder if all of that gets put into my tree to kind of work on. My talent points that I can just work on and throw them somewhere else instead. I wonder. I really wonder. So let's go to my Dracolite. 75 points to work with. Look at that. We're going to get Anchorman because that thing's insane. I'm going to get the attack plus 4 because it's right there. And I want to get this tree maxed out. Knuckle Sandwich focuses strength in order to inflict heavy damage on a single enemy in the next turn, ignoring their defense. That's insane. And an AoE physical attack. I don't know any attack out there in Dragon Quest, to be quite honest with you, that I can think of off the top of my head. In the outside of DQ10 stuff, that has a physical attack that's AoE. I really don't think that one exists, or I'm just forgetting. But a physical attack that is AoE and it attacks enemies regardless of their defense. Enemies that are farther to the right-hand side of the battlefield receive less damage, though. So the further on the left, the more damage. Crazy. Gotta put that up. Gotta put that up. One level up, and I'll finish this off. Oh my god, we're level 1. So once I get that one battle and boost them up to like level 7 or level 8 on the very first fight, like I always do, woo! A lot of talent points are gonna be put to really good use. And their support, I always like to make this one last because, like, it's really difficult to try to find a really good support to just work in. But I'm gonna go with this Spiny Slime because I got a Sugar Star Slime. I've never even seen this slime. This is brand new to me. But it comes with a lot of pretty good stats, except for HP. And it comes with Shining Shot. Light elemental damage on random enemies 4 to 12 times. And it comes with the Sizz abilities too. I can finally get rid of Magic Maven? That sounds nice. And what's its ability? Ah, Spiky Skin. Metal Medley? Ignores the damage reducing effect that the Metal Skin trait provides. Wow, this is a XP farmer. Greatly increases wisdom after casting a critical spell. I don't really get that often, but pretty dang good. I like it. Let's go with it. We're definitely, as our support, gotta bring the Enfeebles. We're gonna bring Cupid because I really like that tree. No more Magic Maven. Sorry. And probably Wisdom Booster because, well, there's not much else. I don't want to make another healer. I find in this game it's very difficult to make a monster that does buffs and debuffs. I'm trying to do it, but like, one of these trees that focuses heavily on buffing, and a tree that focuses heavily on debuffing, I start lacking. If I bring 2 of those trees, like if I bring Enfeebler and Fortifier, then I gotta bring some sort of attacking tree, like Cupid. This will make it so I have a lot of versatility in buffing and debuffing, but also I have some sort of attacks out there as well. I won't have the stats for it. I like to have some damage though. And I'm still waiting for a really good buffing tree, because this tree right here, Fortifier, is single target stuff. And single target buffing in this game is really good. And single target debuffing, because like Accelerate puts up 2 stages, Oomph goes up 2 stages, which is that's not actually true. Oomph, for example, just 1 stage of attack up, typically. Oompho is the 2-stage attack up. But in this game, it's Oomph is the 2-stage attack up, and Oomphoos are the AoE single attack ups. So that's kind of how it is with all the attacks and debuffs. You get the regular 2 single target ones that are going 2 up or 2 down, depending if it's a buff or a debuff. And if it's an AoE one, then it's up or down depending on if it's a buff or debuff. But I'm waiting for a much better tree that I have more AoE focused ones. I don't care if it's just attack up once, defense up once. I'd rather do that than take my time going one by one, spending a lot of time putting buffs up and debuffs, and then realizing, okay, so-and-so ran out of their debuff. Oh, but this person's about to run out of their buff, and so is this person, and then it's just like, I can't even use this person to attack anymore. So I want these AoEs. So I'm gonna, oh, whoops, not Magic Maven. So I'm gonna stick with that Wisdom booster. I need some attack for now. Let's do it. Sugar Star Slime. I've never seen this slime. I've said it already. This game has brought so many slimes I have never seen before. Alright, and make sure I put the talent points up. Can't forget to do that. I'm 1 point off from Wisdom +8, why not? And let's try to get Shining Shot. And honestly, I'm in a good stage where I can just hold. I don't really get it. Actually, if I go with these two, I get a Well-Wisher, which I'm a big fan of that monster, honestly. I'm a really big fan of that monster. I want to see something. Reverse search. I've barely done this. You can use the reverse search feature to select the monster you want to create first, and then choose the parents from the list of suggested combinations. Interesting. So, if I want to make a dragon monster, that I have never been scouted, that has never been scouted, I don't care. Wow, you can go up to X in this game. I thought S would be the last, or A would be the last, but X. Interesting. I wonder what X is. Possible combinations only. How about no? I want to actually kind of see the open combinations. So, of what I have been able to do in the dragon family, what I can do. Let's say I want to make this called dragon. That's a big attack up. And let's say, was my Chocolate Wisp the physical attacker? No, it was the Dracolite. I can only make it with that Chocolate Wisp or Small Fry. Gotcha. Alright, whatever. We're good.
Come again.
I thought for a minute reverse search was going to be like, oh, you can scout you can bring back monsters that you have already scouted previously by buying them back, you know, similar to like SMT, Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, you can buy special medicines. They're expensive. I'll buy 2. And I want to buy some Panaceas, but that's even more expensive. And all these buffs are really... Oh, man. Wait, what? The munchies and stuff? I'll buy a few of those. Help us with our chances of scouting some of these monsters up ahead. Alright, so now that we're in we're with a brand new team, as I always do, I like to jump to the Circle of Caprice. It's a really good play for me to just farm something really fast, just to get a level up or two. Well, a lot of level ups, because you're going to shoot up a lot of levels. But here, it kind of helps. And then once I realized that I'm kind of stomping these enemies out, even with the level 1 enemies I'm synthesizing, I gotta go up a bit. I think Briny Broncos offer some pretty decent XP, right? Well, if the shell slime actually touched me first. Alright. Oh yeah, forgot to change their order and do accessories. Of course, I did. Yes, this is my healer. We'll let them do their thing, because, okay. Good damage on Draculite. Like I've been saying, I really think physical attackers... Physical is the way to go in this game. Like, I really feel it up, like, deep down. I'm getting very close to just being like, you know what? Instead of a magical supporter, I'm just gonna make a physical support. So that way I have some two able bodies capable of dishing out high physical damage. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go up from level 1 all the way over to level 7s and 8s. And all those talent points we gotta work up. Hustle dance, we can get it now. Beautiful. And we just got enough points. Just enough points to finish that tree. At this point, I'm just gonna work on getting Crackle. Yeah. And with this, I'm going with the swoosh. And we're just going to keep working it up until we can get the Cast Slasher. And Draculite, we got to get that Knuckle Sandwich. We are... next fight, more than likely, that will get us to that Knuckle Sandwich. And let's work on getting Shining Shot. Alright, so... Now with this, I feel pretty good about jumping into at least the Cradle of Corruption.
Zoom.
Let's jump to the Cradle of Corruption and fight one of the 4 possible enemy types that are here. This is outside of the dungeon that we just unlocked. This is the latest set of enemies we can fight. Also, let me make sure I put on accessories and fix my party order because I will always get confused. This is my magic attacker. You go here. You're my physical attacker, and you're my support. So there we go. Oh my god. Save. Accessories. Chocolate Wisp. You gotta have the survivability with those Stardust earrings. Sugar Star Slime. Yeah, Silver Tiara is really good. Platypunk, you need the wisdom. And Draculite, you need the attack, so yeah. And with that, we are looking really nice. So let's jump into the next set of stairs, and that'll be the next set of enemies. This is where we've used our bonus ball or whatever it was called, which allows us to get the double XP and double money for 25 matches. We used the large one, so it was the double XP, double gold. And of course I got to go first. Alright. Hatchet Man. Sizzle. Sizzle looked pretty powerful in this game. It just looked a lot more prettier to look at, honestly. I still can't believe that the Sizz tree is considered light. It looks like it's light right there, yes, but it also summons a wall of fire after that. which it feels more like fire. And of course, playing any other Dragon Quest game, you don't see that beam of light. Now that I see that beam of light, now I can tell why they consider it light now. So my eyes have been open to understanding why they call it a light move. Why it's considered a light move, I mean. So now I see why. It's like a beam of light so bright shines in like a wall, just a gigantic line, and then that gets burnt up. It's almost like putting a magnifying glass, you know, and letting something burn because the sun's gleaming off the other end of it. We already got this. Yep, we're just putting this up. And knuckle sandwich, we got it, and we only have one tree to work on, so it's gonna keep getting our attack up here and HP here. Let's do another fight in here, and then I'll back out and go to the new dungeon. I just want to make sure that we're not going to struggle going into that brand new area. I don't even remember what we were doing. I don't know. How is our levels? Okay, I just fused these guys. That's right. I remember I fused. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was grinding a little bit. I was gonna do like 2 fights and then I was gonna move on. And honestly, yeah, at level 11, I'm not looking too hot. So let me go get in 2 quick little fights and I'll move on to the new area. I don't know if I even went to the new area, but I just want to make sure I'm safe over there because this is going to be our first time in the middle echelon, and the middle echelon, anything can happen, so just to make sure everything goes smoothly, I want to level up my new team a little bit more. And then also, you know, it just makes scouting a lot easier. So we're doing really good work to these guys. What's the XP like here? Okay, practically a full level up. So yeah, I'll do one more. If you're getting practically a full level up with the enemies that you're fighting, I would suggest, yeah, you're kind of in the area where you should be with with your current level of them. I remember I was leveling up this tree over here because I remember Crackle was in it. I remember I was trying to get Shining Shot. That's right. And I remember, I think I was getting Bang Ward up, because that's a physical move. I don't need that. And I don't need Thrill Seeker. So yeah. And this is my physical attacker. Just raise up the physical attacking tree, pretty much. HP and physical attack up. So, we'll get that up. Anyways, let's get one more battle in. Get a little bit of extra XP, one more level up. And then we'll get out of here. Considering I didn't see the fast travel option to go to the brand new area, I think that I have not yet unlocked that area, so who knows how it'll be. Oh wait, that's right, because it's not a new area, it was a part of an older area, a continuation. That's right, I remember now. Alright. We got that, we got our level ups, we got some good stats there. I like how the stats are stacking up a lot more now. I remember in the beginning of the game, it was like, oh yeah, +3, +4, and a +5 would be a rarity. Now it's like, yeah, +6, +12, you know, +13. I'm like, holy crap. Alright, I think it was... I used to have a difficulty thing on here. It was, where were we going? Ah, Rose Hill Tower area of the Circle of Fortitude area where we were. Zoom! So, let's go over there. I don't believe there's any other areas that will unlock for the Cradle of Corruption. So, I can almost just assume that we're never coming back to this kind of area again. Anyways, this is that's right, we were helping Percival. I remember now. Alright. I don't remember the enemies, though. I'll say that. Man, the FPS. So bad. Check these buildings. They really like to hide, chests. Oh, and mini medals like this inside of housings. And holy crap, the FPS here is really bad. It is not stream. It is not the stream, guys. Have no fear, because, like, this is all the game. That's worse. I'd rather it be the stream than than the game. Because at least I know that the game is nice and smooth. But man, it's really not. Anyways, I already have both of these enemies. I don't remember what enemies I don't have in this area, but I remember that this the clockwork bird was a brand new enemy, and I couldn't remember if I had gotten him or not. But I definitely did. And I do remember actually getting him now. I think I got everything in this, like, first section of the dungeon. And I, kind of just left. I got it, and then I synthesized, and then I grinded. I'm pretty sure that's how that went. Anyways, let's go through here, because the other side was blocked by a purple gate. And every so often I'll go into battles, of course. Just so I can get some extra XP. Get some grinding in. I want to get all the talent points. We're in a very fun we're in a very fun spot with the team right now, because we're finally getting some of the more advanced spells and skills. We're starting to see, like I think I said it last stream. I said, quite literally, I said, I can't wait to start saying kabooms and kakrakus and kasizzles, kafrizzles, you know, the third level of spells. I haven't seen any one of those yet. And then all of a sudden, I don't even think it was 5 minutes later, 2 or 3 minutes later, I saw that there were the monsters I was able to synthesize, they had those abilities in their skill trees, so. And I believe my magic attacker, oh no, my healer actually is a great example. My healer here has a chance to get Crackle, which will be the strongest spell, if I can get to it. I gotta get to it first. I gotta get the talent points, and getting 150 talent points is a big one. It's a big task. It's a tall order, but we got this. Next time I get talent points to put up for Sugar Star Slime, I will actually get Shining Shot, so that's good. And Wisdom plus 16 for my magic attacker, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's big. That's a huge increase in damage. We got a plus 8 on our physical attack for our physical attacker too. Big increases there, so very good all around. And I gotta get. I don't like just having two monsters in my back row. I like to always have a nice complete set of 4, so that way at least I'm leveling up you know, monsters that if I do decide to synthesize them with someone else, all those talent points will be put to good use. And I even have the Spiny Slime. I couldn't remember if I had this one or not. So it looks like I did some pretty good work last stream before the stream died. One thing I've always loved is since obviously I play a lot of Dragon Quest games. One thing I do love seeing is I love seeing the way the animations of spells are, but I always get very excited to see how the animations of kabooms and, you know, the third level of spells, the third tier level of spells. So I always get super excited to see how that's gonna look. And Crackle right now looks really, really cool from my healer. So I can't wait till I get, whoops, I did not mean to run into that one. I can't wait till I get, Crackle. That one's gonna be a lot of fun to see. And, I don't believe I've ever mentioned it in, my Monsters 3 playthrough. But I've mentioned it in other Dragon Quest, probably every other Dragon Quest, playthrough I've done. But my favorite spell in Dragon Quest franchise has always been Kaboom. So I would love to see it. I think actually my favorite spell would actually be Kaboomo, but Kaboomo hasn't been in too many games. It's only been in a handful. So that one really could easily replace Kaboom. I mean, it's way cooler looking, way bigger. It's a higher level of spell, higher level of damage spell compared to Kaboom, but it's barely in any Dragon Quest games. It's in a few here and there. Typically spin-offs. Not too many main games that actually have Kaboomo. Okay. Since these guys are grouped up, that probably means I'm gonna fight 4. Yes. Fighting 4 is always what I want. That's just a lot of XP. Why would I ever want to fight just one enemy at a time? The more enemies there are on the it's just better rewards, and it's just a lot more fun, to be honest. Specifically when you're in a challenging fight, like against the boss, and he has like a bunch of allies with him, or maybe it's 4 bosses in one or something. I don't know, stuff like that's just always fun. Trying to decide, I should attack this guy. Let me switch my targets because this guy's doing too much to me. This guy's doing crazy stuff. I gotta stop this guy. Oh man, but this guy's a healer. You know, that stuff has always been a lot of fun. I mean, that's really how just JRPGs really are, just a lot of fun. Mysterious force prevents the gate from being open. Looks like I have to jump around behind. I have to like go over gates until I get to my destination, which is the tower that is way over there. So, would this be the way to go? To the right. Because that would lead me to the gate that is locked over there. But there is a building over here. Yes, there is. I feel like there will be a chest in here. If I can make my way in here. Is there? No, not at all, surprisingly. This is kind of out of your way, so I would have put a chest in there if I was, if I had made this game. But alright. Let's push up over here. God, the FPS in this particular area is probably the worst it's ever been. So I'm sorry that I have to make you guys look at this. I have to look at this myself, and this is not the best looking thing to look at. A fight with 3 Belifs, or whatever they call them in this game. I definitely would take that. And make sure, oh, 4! And just make sure I'm in the middle, so that way, if there's a distance detection, oh dang, only 3 of them. If there was a distance detection there, I would be able to get all 4. And unfortunately, that one did bounce. Hopefully my my Dracolite there he's aimed on the middle one. Just gonna get hit. Nice, he was. Dracolite. Let's do roundhouse kick. I've yet to do this. I'll let them all do their thing. Oh boy. I thought it would do a lot more damage, so I was like, yeah, let the rest of the team do whatever they want. So I thought it would kill the guy in the middle, but it's alright. These guys have a good amount of HP. Oh yeah, I don't have multi-heal at all yet. Yeah. Just do your thing. I'm not really worried about anything at all when it comes to just the enemies on the field. We can take all the damage we want. It's It's not really gonna bother me. I know we're not gonna get taken out by these guys. So that's why I'm like, whatever. And the thing is, when you level up in this game, you get all your HP and MP restored. So it's like, yeah, ooh, I took some damage there. Doesn't matter because I'm gonna literally level up. Oh, it's Hustle Dance. I have Hustle Dance. I do have a multi-heal spell. It's multi-heal in this game, right? Yeah. Oh, it's random ally heals. Okay. Shining Shot. There we go. We finished off the tree for Cupid, Sugar Star Slime. So now Sugar. Let me move my phone over there. So now my Sugar Star Slime will learn Shining Shot, and for those that forgot, inflicts light elemental damage on enemies at random 4 to 12 times. So that is really big. And we're going to continue working on this. That Cast Slasher is really, really good, so I want to get that. The only thing you can put up. And let's continue on. I didn't even check if I have gotten those Belifs, but considering I have seen them, this is not the first time I've seen them. I feel like I would have gotten them by now. But I don't want to assume. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? It says there's a ladder. Oh no, there's a ladder above me. Where the heck do I get out of here? How do I get out of here, I mean? There you go. I was like, man, this FPS is so bad. Am I missing a ladder? Good lord. This FPS is terrible. Oh, here's the original Mechaminas. But hold on a minute. Some nice battles with the cannon guys. I forgot their names. Cannon brawlers. Dang, only 2 of them. Maybe I gotta aggro all 3 of them. Crack! How's that? Crackles coming soon, though. The AoEs. AoE Crackles. That's gonna be nice. What is that? Oh, it's a cannon brawler. I was like, what is that sound? There's a spiny slime there. There's a chest all the way over there. It looks like if I can turn this on, I'll be able to have a platform to be able to go across there. And let me not get stuck or anything. A new season. And we got music. Thank you. Hopefully this season has better FPS. Oh, I don't got this guy. Hold on a minute. I was like, maybe I can get an item there. I don't have this guy. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure that my Dracolite doesn't aim at that guy. Sure. So we'll make sure our physical attacker does not at all target the Bambooligan. Oh man, that was a lot of damage, and it still survived. So it should be very low. I bought a lot of food. So we'll add that on top and scout. No! And we angered them. Dang it. I found this guy by like some special means. Hopefully I can find him again pretty easily. Yeah, our little chocolate wisp is holding back our scout percentages. Sugar Star Slime A little bit as well, but nowhere near as much as Chocolate Wisp is. Man, Dragon Quest music is amazing. Alright. Look! Bambooligans over here. And I see like an egg over there. I don't know if that's a brand new enemy, but we gotta check that guy out. Oh, wait! I made my physical attack whatever. God dang it. There's something up with my my AI for my physical attackers where when there's a specific monster I need to scout because I don't have it yet, it always goes for them. And on this time, it went with a hatchet man to ensure it was going to take it out. Alright, we got some good stats on that level up there. Yeah, that's like an egg over there. Hold on, what is this? As you've just discovered, monsters lay eggs. You can count yourself lucky if you find one on your adventures. They sometimes contain a rare monster, so if you do find an egg, be sure to check it out. Let's see. Oh, this is a brand new one here. A luminous lampling. I've seen these monsters, but not in this colorway. I mean, not in this game in particular. I've not seen them here, but I mean, I've seen these monsters in other Dragon Quest games. It's an instant scout, which is nice. Do they have any talent points? Not yet. They start bare minimum baseline. So, okay. But they come with Undead Doer. Inflicts heavy slashing damage on monsters and the undead. Magic Pop. Uses 1/4 of remaining MP to inflict light elemental damage on a single enemy for a weaker rendition of a more extreme spell. The more MP the monster has at the time of casting, the greater the damage will be. Uses 1/4 of your remaining MP. Okay. What does it mean, but for a weaker rendition of a more extreme spell? What spell is it talking about? Is it talking about Magic Burst? Probably. I know how good the Magic Bursts are. Is Magic Pop good? This is my first time ever seeing that move. And it also has Agility Booster. So nothing crazy in my eyes. Oh, over there. I was like, how do I go forward? Oh, Bambooligans, let's fight! Alright. Dracolite, take care of the Belif. And we're good to go. Bambooligans might bring some really good physical moves to my physical attacker if I can recruit them. Alright, let's try that yet again. I leveled up 1 or 2 times since the last one, so maybe it's enough. A slight percentage increase. There we go. You're one of us now.
You're one of us now.
Alright, Bambooligans has been scouted. And has a lot of talent points. It has the regular blowy slasher, which I already have on my magic attacker. Yeah, it doesn't have anything at all. Surprisingly, nothing really when it comes to physical. That's surprising, except for Gust Slash. This is like a physical attacker, yet it, is it a physical attacker? Yes, it is. It's a physical attacker with magic, with a magic skill tree for some reason. I'll go past all of these guys. Yeah, I'll fight. I'm not a big fan of running away from everything. Particularly in this game, it's a bit more difficult to try to fight everything, because I don't feel like this is the type of game that you need to do that. And also, it'll just take too long. Alright. So Luminous hat leap something, I don't know. Luminous Lamplin, that's what it was. Has leveled up. We're gonna give it, I guess that tree's so bad in my opinion. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of that tree either. Luminous Lamplin doesn't really have anything. Is there a chest down there? Just an item. Oh my god, I can't get up. Alright. But yeah, I'm typically, like, if you've seen any other like playthrough that I've done of any game on this channel, you'll know that I am not the type of person that skips any battles on the overfield. I battle everything. I just love just ensuring that I'm not gonna struggle in anything. I like to have a nice chill time in games like this, so I don't want to struggle whatsoever. Honestly, that's with anything. I'm always taking the easy routes when it comes to video games. If there's a strong character, I always go to them. If there's a playstyle I believe it's gonna be more efficient, I will be on that playstyle. And one of the best ways to ensure that you're not going to struggle in this game is to just keep battling. Right? It makes sense. So, leveling up and getting a bunch of gold or whatever the currency is called for that specific game. And whatever else that game brings to the table, you can just raise those things up, like how in this game, talent points. Alright, our MPs are really low for 3 of our guys, so hopefully, there we go. Yep, a full team-wide level up. Alright, so let's proceed on. This is definitely easiest. Easily the most, I mean to say, not the easiest. Easily the most, longest dungeon of them all. The most complex one of them all. There is a chest over there. There's a way to go down. Oh, it's a canna box. Do canna boxes in this game... Oh, I should probably recruit it if I can. I wonder if canna boxes in this game, I wonder if they give anything after the battle. Dracula, I'm scared at who you're aiming. Don't kill the canna box. Oh, it already attacked? I don't even know. Alright, canna box. Join me. Jesus. Yeah, 15%. And it died to the spiky body, the spiky skin. Yeah, canna boxes are... seems to be a really, really rare scout. It makes sense, though. It does make sense that they would be a rare scout. Okay. Let's keep pressing on. So the only thing I can really do from here, from this area, is just drop down. So I'm gonna do that. glad it didn't drop down all the way. At least not yet, until I... Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, until I know that I'm supposed to go all the way down. No, I can't go through there at all. Is that a gap to go through? It is, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Actually, let's battle. After this battle, though, I'll try to press on a bit longer before I decide to go and fight more battles. Let's get that enemy out of the way. Should die to this. Yep. Alright, surprisingly, the XP here is not that great anymore to my teammates at their current level. I'm back? Oh, and no, I'm not. Look at this big guy. I was about to say, let me fight it, but then I remembered it's gonna be one of those fearsome enemies that are just gonna absolutely rock me. Alright, Eraser Blade is a new enemy that I have not yet scouted, and unfortunately I gotta go and look at them attacking me because they got the jump on me. Alright. Sizzle. Mid-heal, Sugar Star Slime. They're gonna get attacked. Attacked again. We're gonna swoosh. They're gonna attack me again. I'll Anchorman the Belif. And let's go ahead and throw Monster Munchie on the Eraser Blade. And then attempt a Scout. I barely damaged it though, so... 61% is pretty good though. Yep, we got it. Alright. We got yet another new monster, so that's pretty nice. Let's see what they bring to the table. Blade Maven. Oh, boy. Oh, baby. That would be really good on my physical. That's going to be really good on the physical. I'm definitely going to throw you on the team. Get Luminous Lampling out. I'm sorry. So, I'll scout it, and it might make something really good. But now we're another egg! There's another egg here. Oh, Sackling? I already got this. Or Sack Squatch, I mean. I already got this guy. I don't know if I fused it or not, but I already have it. Whoops. Talent points. Oh, it only has one tree. Oh, goodness gracious. One tree, and of course, they're babies, so they don't have any talent points at all. It'll be really hard to work those guys up. Alright. Go in here, I guess. Yeah. And I'll fight this enemy here. Sure. And 3 enemies, so that's good. My Dracolite needs a heal. There you go. Alright. Yeah, Roundhouse Kick is an AoE physical, which I don't even know if I know any other AoE physical attacks, I'll be honest here. But interesting, because the further to the left they are, the more damage that they'll take compared to the enemies on the right-hand side of the formation. Go over here. Next level up will be a plus 16 to my max MP for Splatterpunk. And that is it. Until the next battle levels up my chocolate wisp. And we're almost there. When we climb out of this ladder, we should be good. When we climb out of this ditch or whatever. A rock bomb shard. Or a razor blade. I'm trying to see if there was anything there. I couldn't tell. Hatchet man missed. Unfortunate. Alright. Get him out of here. That's dangerous. Sword dance. Luckily, these enemies are way weaker than my monsters, not my enemies. But that's a level up for Chocolate Wisp. That's a talent point as well. Yep. All right. I almost just ran forward. No, there doesn't look like there's anything there. Just a ladder. It has to be a seasonal change, which it's about to be spring or summer. I mean. No. I think it has to be winter. He barely has a jump. Oh! Hold on. I was going to say he barely has a jump. I don't think that's possible. But hold on a minute. Ooh, I don't know. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Hold on. Luckily, this Belif is sleeping. Ah! Dang. Come on, come on. Come on, we got this. We got. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's so close. I'll give it one last attempt. Oh, that FPS dropped. You gotta give me one more chance. You gotta give me one more. That FPS dropped real hard right there. That one, it was a bit early, but whatever. It's not a big deal. There's probably nothing there. There could be a chest there, maybe. But it could just be an item there. There's a purple Dracky there. Oh, there's an egg over there. Dude, oh my god, this FPS! Alright. Ah! Nah. It's all good. It's all good. I wanted to give it one last attempt. Anyways, we would climb out of here and we would go over here. I like the introduction of those eggs. I don't know if I've just missed every one, but this is also our first foray into the middle echelon, so that's probably a brand new thing. But I've already gotten this monster. But yeah, like I like the introduction of the eggs. I really like that because as you guys probably already know this by now, I only really recruit the monsters that are brand new. I don't go and recruit monsters over and over. Particularly, the only reason I don't go and recruit, like, oh yeah, I got this Belif, I'll recruit another one, sure. I'll recruit another Dark Slime, sure. The only reason I don't do that is because you quite literally don't get anything out of it. You get the monster, cool. You get a new synthesis, monster. But the problem with it is you get nothing out of it, meaning you're not going to get any XP. You're not going to get any gold. None of that. It just boots you right out. Even if there's like 3 other enemies still left, it doesn't matter. It'll boot you right out of the battle because that's it. You got your scout. It take you right out the battle. I'm not a big fan of that. I would really much appreciate the battle continues and you get the XP for the scout, but also you get the XP for you know, the monsters that are left that you're gonna, you know, take down or that you've already taken down. But oh well. Anyways, we're in a brand new area here. I think I'm at a good spot where I can make I can do some synthesizing, I mean. So let's go to our altar of amalgamation. And we're just gonna go and synthesize, of course. Bet. Alright.
Hey-o.
Alright, so synthesis. So, the only... Yeah, our Chocolate Wisp, as much as I really enjoy him, is, he makes it a bit difficult to scout monsters, so I would like to get this guy off first. Chocolate Wisp has 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, so some decent stats, not too bad. I like the can-do. I love these guys. Look at the way they run. I love these guys. These guys are cool. These guys are so cool. Like, I love those guys. They kind of remind me very heavily of, like, Tonberries from, like, Final Fantasy. But those guys are way cooler. I can make an Iron Maiden. That's not a bad idea. I'll just have a very squishy healer. Oh, yeah, let me see these trees. What sort of talents do these guys bring? Iron Maiden... Fandango. Brawlygagger? No. Wax Murderer, nothing there. Scornet. Oh, whoops. Morphium Mushroom. Scornet. Nothing great. Stark Raven, nah. Oh, for a minute I thought it said I don't have an exoskeleton. I was about to say. A Cold Dragon. These guys are so freaking cool. These guys are so freaking cool. But I want to make this for my physical attacker. If I can. Killer Gia is weak, but if it has a good tree, I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna go with the Iron Maiden. I can scout, and I can make an Iron Maiden with a Cumalis, Sasquatch, Mecha... Oh my god, everyone basically on the... Yeah, oh my gosh. Let me see what these guys bring. What do they bring to the table that I might wanna... I might consider adding to my healer? So far, nothing. I'll probably just keep everything that they have already on. Ultra Tough Customer. Greatly increases resistance to debilitation. Okay. No, nothing really special. Let me... Since I have so many options to make an Iron Maiden, it will be a very unwise decision. A very bad decision to fuse Chocolate Wisp as of now, because I don't care about any of the talent trees that any of these monsters bring to the table for my healer, or to any of my teammates, to be honest. So I'm gonna put a I'm gonna make Chocolate Wisp fuse last. So let's see if I can make that Cold Dragon with my physical attacker. That would be nice. But I can never find the same things that are yeah, the same fusions on my magic attackers are so different than my physicals. And it's true because I can't find anything crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I always look at this guy, but yeah, it doesn't really bring much. I might just make a Hooper Trooper, to be honest. Sure. Let's make a Hooper Trooper. Hold on. I can make it from this guy, this guy, this guy, this one. Oh my god, there's a lot. Alright, let's make my physical attacker later. Because I don't believe my physical attacker is gonna get any really great treats from any of these guys. Yeah, no, not really. I won't really get anything great. I'll end up just getting I'll end up just keeping everything that I have on Dracolite. Already just keep it. I'm gonna just keep it again. So let's make you last as well. Sugar Star Slime is my support. I like to make my support last because I really don't care too much about it. About the stats too much. It matters more about the skills on those supports. But I didn't see any skills on any talent points that I'm just like, yeah, I need that on my support. Splatty is my magic attacker. So I always find with my magic attack, I find with any of my characters, they all have such varied fusions, which is very funny because when I need something for another fusion, it's never on the specific character I want them for. Look at this, a bullfinch, but I'm not a fan of just 2 stars in wisdom. I like to always at least get a 3 in the stat I'm trying to put up. But it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get that easily. I'll have... actually, I can go in Napier. I don't really care about the 1 star in the physical attack. It's a magic attacker. Why does it matter? I'd rather take the extra bit of MP and HP. Yeah, definitely. So Food Dog won't really be as helpful as a Napier would. So I can make Napier with how many fusions? Just the 1. Okay. So we're gonna make Napier, and let's do this. Napier brought this to the table, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna bring that. I'm gonna bring this, and I'm gonna bring. So I had the swoosh tree. I had the MP tree. Yeah, my magic attacker is really missing a a really good third tree. I just take this. It's not even good. I'm not a big fan of that. I might just bring Confusion Controller. Only because it already has 32 points put into it. That's already a plus 16 HP and plus 16 defense added on to Napier when I fuse it. So I'm not really caring about any of those other trees. Honestly, if I get any of those, if I ever get a good third tree, I mean, if I ever find a really good tree for magic that I can put, it's going to replace it immediately. It doesn't matter what. Anyways, let's start with my support next. My support was Sugar Star Slime. I almost forgot who it was. Dang, Goodie Bag has a lot of good stats, but terrible HP. Alright, Goodie Bag. I know you're gonna make my scouts a little bit difficult, but dang, those stats are good. Alright, there's a lot of slimes. I mean, it is a slime monster after all, I guess. So a Goodie Bag doesn't have much. I actually have this tree on my support, which this is my support, so yeah, I don't need that. Another one of those. I already just saw this monster. I don't know why I'm looking at that. Hey! I heavily appreciate the follow, Darkboy365. Thank you so much for being here, and hello. I'm having a fun time just synthesizing some monsters right now. So sorry, there's not much going on the screen that looked very interesting. A little bit of menuing here and there, but I'm almost done. I just need to fuse this one monster, and the rest I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a Goodie Bag, but I have these three. A fourth right here. Fifth, sixth, so 7 possible different fusions with Goodie Bag. Cumulus brings nothing great. Neither does that. Or that. I'm not even looking at their second tree. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to be looking at those second trees. But most of them are stats. Oh, yes. If I can get a fusion with my physical attack on my Dracolite and Eraser Blade, we're definitely not going to fuse the Eraser Blade. Because I definitely want that to be on my physical attacker. I want that tree on my physical attacker. Nah, it's some quality menuing. Yeah, I had to bring it up. But, I just got this last fusion, and with the other two, I already know what I gotta do, so just trying to figure this guy out really fast, and I'll be done. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. I gotta look at this tree. I'm probably gonna go with this Luminous Lampling. Yeah, let's go with the Luminous Lampling. I'm gonna go with these two together. And we're gonna... This is our support. We're taking Enfeebler. We're taking the Cupid. And... we're gonna take the Wisdom Booster. I didn't take any of the trees. It doesn't really matter. So we're gonna let these two fuse together to make a Goodie Bag. Goodie Bag has some really good stats. I believe the HP was terrible, though. But big stats everywhere else. That's going to be a pretty nice support. Physical. Can I make it with a Razor Blade? I don't remember what I was making. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, I can. Beautiful. Power Player has this really good stuff on it I like. Or maybe I might drop Power Player to go for Fighter. Helm Splitter. I don't care about Slime Squisher. What is Heartbreaker? Hold on. What is Heartbreaker? Who's the one with Heartbreaker? It's already on my Draki. What is it? Oh, slashes an enemy and stuns them. Oh. Okay. That's better than Slime Squisher, because that's very niche. That's very specific. I'm not too crazy about losing the attack plus 16. Yeah, it's pretty big, but I'd rather get some good skills. Hatchet Man's over here. Yeah, I think Fighter's just way better. I'm going to get the Helm Splitter. I'm going to get a better Heartbreaker. I get Hatchet Man. And, ooh, there's no Anchor Man here. There's no Anchorman at all there. Huh. Neither is one there. Anchorman's really, really good. Dang. If I could, I would replace that war cry with Anchorman, and I would have the most perfect tree I would be in love with. I'll just take the Blade Maven. I might have to get rid of the Anchorman. Because am I really just going to take an entire tree just for that one single skill? You know what I mean? I don't know about that. I'm going to take Blade Maven. Has some really good physical/magical physical attacking skills on it. So yeah. And I really like boosting stats as well. So I got to get attack booster too. Blind playthrough, or is it your first Dragon Quest game? No. This is just a blind playthrough. My first Dragon Quest Monsters 3 playthrough. Definitely not my first Dragon Quest game. Dragon Quest is actually my favorite series of all time. So I've played through many. I'm actually playing through every Dragon Quest at the moment. So we've done quite a bit, but there's still quite a lot left. I don't know if I'm gonna stream every single one of them. Like, I don't know, like, cause for example, I've already, for a good while, I beat Builders 1, I beat Builders 2. I don't know if I want to stream those. There's some other really niche ones, like Monsters 1 and 2 on Game Boy that I really did not like at all. The only 2 Dragon Quest games I did not like was Monsters 1. So, and if I didn't like Monsters 1, I might not like Monsters 2. So, I don't know if I want to stream those. I might avoid those. But, yeah, I'm thinking about it. There's actually a friend of mine who told me I should, if I'm doing a full series playthrough, I gotta play through 4 once again. And I played through 4, previously before I streamed, so now I gotta do it again. But yeah, I guess it wouldn't be a serious playthrough without playing it, right? Dragon Quest close to a favorite game franchise, even though I've only played Dragon Quest 9. I have not yet played 9 actually. That's actually one of the ones I'm looking forward to, along with 7. Me personally, I have played through Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, Monsters 1. I didn't like it though. I got to the end and kind of dropped it. I didn't. That's the only Dragon Quest game I have not finished. Oh yeah, I did not finish Infinity Strash. I did not like what they did with the ending. How you had to. You beat the game, now beat the game on hard mode to get the true ending. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But I gotta go back and play it. I gotta beat it. I want to be able to say I beat every Dragon Quest game, and that's gonna be one I have to knock down one day. I also streamed. I streamed Dragon Quest Treasures. We beat that game. We streamed Dragon Quest 11. I beat that game. I played by my own self many years ago when it first came out. I beat Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. And, I think that is it. I'm playing, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I got for Christmas, Dragon Quest 8 on PlayStation 2. I want to play that game again, but I want to play the 3DS version of it. So when I get to that, I'm going to replay that with the 3DS version. And I'm playing off stream. I'm playing through Dragon Quest 10. So, there's a lot that I've done, but there's still so much more that I got to go through. So, there's a lot. Anyways, I was going to make the Iron Maiden. I only have 2, 3, 4 options with 5 options. And I said I really didn't care who it was with. You know what? let's make it with the person with the least newest fusions, which is this Clockwork Cuckoo. So let's get this guy out of here. And let's go ahead, and this is my healer. So we're gonna take healer, clearly. We gotta take outlaw. We need that hustle dance. And you gotta get crack virtuoso. That's the only level 3 tiered spell that I've seen in this game. Crack and Crackle. And you got Snooze there as well. I just got it. You gotta get some damage. You can't just only have supportive abilities. So, let's add that. Boom. Always gotta have a healer. Gotta have someone in there that can heal. And there you go. Got the physical attacker, we got the magic attacker, we got the support, and we got the healer. And, let's get back to where we were. I am going to be level 1, clearly. Let me make sure I put the accessories on, because I always forget. And let me make sure I order these guys. This is my healer, so you're going over here. This is my support. You're in the right place. This is my physical. This is my magic, right? Yes. So we got this correct. Iron, Napier. I'm gonna take, Silver Tiara is pretty good. You need a physical accessory. Asbestos belt. You need something to keep yourself alive as a healer. So you can take a Stardust earring. And I really only have, agility and defense boosters for support. So, yeah. And there goes what I'm not trying to do. Spending hours of grinding. Alright. So, I like to go and do a quick fight. 2 fights over in the Circle of Caprice real fast. We'll just go there, do a quick 2 fights. Get like the few level ups. Jump over to another dungeon and catch them back up. Because if I jump straight into where I was, I'll get wrecked by the first enemy I see. So, we'll just fight this Cutterfly. I think the Cutterfly gives the most XP in this area. So, yes. Oh, I forgot to give them their talent points. Of course. I always forget something. Hatchet Man. Nice. Whoosh. Alright, I call them Cutterflies all the time. They're Damsel Flies. Sorry, too much Dragon Quest X. Too much Dragon Quest X. Alright, terrible XP for the area, but it's enough to get our characters up a bit. That's all I need. I need those stats and agility. Not agility, talent points. Alright, we're gonna get meditation. And we gotta work to getting Hustle Dance. I also gotta get Crack back. Goodie bag. Gotta get that Kasap, which I'm off a bit. And I gotta get that swoosh. And I gotta get this tree filled out. I can get a +8 attack and just a few talent points, so why not? And we'll get the Crackle Slash there. And there you go. And, let's do one more fight. Preferably with a Damsel Fly, because like I said, I'm pretty sure those guys are the ones that give the most XP in the area. But, you know what would be nice if I got more than 2 enemies? We're doing some pretty good damage, so we can definitely get out of this area. Alright. Also, I gotta make sure I make my healer prioritize healing when need be. So we got more talent points, so we'll get that. Gotta get that Kasap. Kasap is pretty good. And then Shining Shot, I want to get to that. And I want to get this tree. I want to try seeing how effective this tree will be with just how effective the tree will be. And I was gonna make you focus on healing. And I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna zoom out of here. Oh, that's a regular slime. I have not seen a regular slime in this area. Interesting. Alright, we're finally on the oh wow, there was a lot of warp points in this dungeon we were at. Alright, we're in Fort Knox. We're going to Fort Knox now. So we're definitely going to be jumping in here and fighting a lot because we got to get our guys up. Oh, and the 2 Bellows right here? Sure. Bellows give some pretty good XP. But inside the dungeon, there's going to be... Oh, nice. They don't notice us either. Inside the dungeon, there are the... I forgot their names, but it's the armored guys. Those guys, there's 4 of them. So if I get all 4 in the battle, it's going to be a lot of XP. Because those guys typically, regardless of what Dragon Quest game, they give tons of XP all the time. Alright. Gotta get those stats up. We're not doing... Some of us are not doing the greatest of damage. Oh my goodness. Get it out. Frenzied state. Doesn't even matter, but... and I don't really care how much damage I take, because we're all just gonna shoot up in levels here in a second. Alright. We got some good stats. Got 12 points of talent. 12 talent points to work up. We'll get that. I gotta get a crack at some point, though. And I want to get this. How much? 20 is plus 8 wisdom. But that's pretty much like more than half of the talent points I would get. And next talent point levels, I'll get swoosh back. And we're gonna get lightning slash. How is multi slash work in this game? On all enemies. Okay. Because I know some moves like to say random enemies. And on enemies that are further to the right-hand side receive less. So it's basically like a roundhouse kick AoE move. So, okay. Alright. Alright, like I said, we're going to go in here, and there's going to be these 4 walking armored enemies. So, those guys, like I said, those guys typically give a lot of XP, regardless. So, let's attract them all. I don't know if you got to aggro them all to get them in the battle, but that's all I want. And unfortunately, they get to go first. And they're pretty fast. Alright. I gotta get that swoosh back. I gotta get my my stats back up. It's always the rough part about when you synthesize. You look at those low numbers, you see the big damage you're taking, you're just like, oh god. But then, like, after you catch back up, you're just like, oh baby, I am doing amazing now. But you gotta work on it. And speaking of working on it, I gotta work on what we're doing now, because we're getting wrecked. God, we're not doing much at all. Let me help the team here.
Here.
Alright. Let this match take as long as it needs. The XP will be very helpful. We're just working them down slowly regardless. Good God. Once one goes down, I know we're close. But they're healing. There you go. We got two of them. Doot, 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 doot. There we go. One more left. There you go. Took a second there, but it's all good. Alright. More points to work up. I really need to get a crack. I might have to aim for this like ASAP because we need a bit more damage. I'm 6 points off. I'll grab it. And then we'll get Shining Shot. We get Swoosh, so that's good. I can stop there. And we're gonna get this tree up. And then here, we're just gonna work on this. And, yeah, we're good. We got two pathways. One leads to, well, actually, we got a couple of pathways. One leads to a second floor. I want to check that out. Oh, I don't think I have this monster. Hold on. A group of, oh, I do have them. Okay, never mind. All right, look. Or damn it. Okay, these guys can heal. That's terrible. At least I got Swoosh to help. All right. Slowly but surely. Once I get back up to the levels of my previous monsters, we'll be pretty nice and set. We just gotta get there. And then remember that after every single level up, you're gonna get HP and MP restoration, so that's why I'm not too crazy about them going crazy with all their spells and stuff. So just let them do whatever. Alright. There's a ladder here that leads up to the second floor, but let's see if this leads to anything interesting, because there's a whole first floor I haven't even explored. Yet there's a ladder to go up a floor. And the second floor looks exactly like the first floor. Kinda. Oh god, this is gonna be very confusing. I don't think I have a Mandrake Major though. I do not. Hatchet Man on the Restless Armor, nice. Alright. I'm gonna do some decent damage on the Mandrake Major, but I know I'm not gonna kill it. We're gonna give my last monster Munchie to it, and we're gonna attempt the Scout. We're kind of low level, so to be honest, I'm not very confident. Especially since it's a rank E, one higher level. Yeah, we're too low level. But even with that tiny 31%,
now.
it worked. So, that was lucky. Alright. Now let me actually fight a Mandrake Major for real now, so I can get the XP from these guys. I like to kind of compare. I might not ever bring it up when I'm streaming or, playing anything at all, but like, I always compare, I'm always looking at like, well, sometimes, not always, in a game like this where I'm fighting the same enemies over and over and over and over in an area, I'm definitely comparing XP gains compared to one monster to another. See, look, our numbers are going a lot higher, so we're getting there. Every level up is just getting us closer, and then on top of that, the talent points, tremendous amount of help right there. I got Crack. That's going to help with some damage there. I'm going to try to get that Hustle Dance. And we're going to try to get that Shining Shot. So slowly but surely. And it's going to take a while before I can get to the bottom 3 there. But especially the bottom 2. But oh good we'll get there. We'll get there. And next I'll get a Hatchet Man, although it's already on this tree, so it doesn't matter. But Miracle Slash is here. Miracle Slash heals you. Inflicts slashing damage on a single enemy. Approximately half the amount of the damage inflicted is restored to the user as HP. This can heal up to a maximum of 200 HP. So, hey, that helps sustain his own self. And the Mandrake Major, I need to give him something. What is this? Medium Dark Elemental Damage on all enemies. Oh, Medium Dark Elemental Slashing. I was about to say, isn't that just Zam? An AoE Zam right there? That I've never seen an AoE Zam. Zams have always... All Zam spell trees have always been a single target. I'll go here. What is Ultra Drain Blocker? Resistance to MP Absorption. I keep wishing that boosted something. What the heck? I'm downloading updates in the background. I mean, it's whatever. I'm not playing online or anything. A ladder to go down and a ladder to go up. I can't actually... Oh, hold on. Never mind. I was about to say, I can't actually proceed with this floor, so I'm going to try to go down and see what I missed. Whoa. Oh, those are... No, I've fought those enemies. I'm going to go down a ladder. Oh, hold on. This is a really good way to try to get a good 4-man. Oh, no, not at all. Only 3. Well, 3's not too bad, at least. I want to get... The more monsters, if you ever see an opportunity for 4 monsters, go for it. Oh, my God, I did a lot of damage. That Chilly Breath? No, that was Crack. Crack wrecked a Mandrake Major with 122 damage. Oh my God, I felt like we went twice that round. I don't know. I felt like that round just kept going. I felt like that turn we just went like 2 times. Alright. So... There's a ladder to go up, but I want to see what was down here. Because I just kind of went straight up to the 2nd floor. Because I was like, there can't be, an easy shot to the 2nd floor like that. But no, there really is. Those guys just kind of go forward. This is a big one. Anytime I see big enemies, they usually have a lot of enemies in the battle. Never mind. Maybe it wasn't big enough. I don't know. So Crack does big damage to some of the monsters in this area. Heartbreaker didn't work. What does Heartbreaker do again? I forgot. I already forgot what it said. Small Fry in the background getting level ups. Let me see. Who even did that? I think it was goodie bag. Oh, slashing damage on a single enemy and stunning them. I'm definitely gonna explore this first floor before I go straight up. Is that something of... No. I thought that might have been something of interest. So clearly you want to go up and down floors because there's going to be ways that you're going to have your pathways blocked. So you'll have to go up and down to get to the other side. But there's still a lot left in the first floor, so let me check them all. Let me make sure that these are the enemies that I've gotten before. Jinxsters? No, I don't got these guys. I got the blue one. The Blinksters, were they? Regardless, let's take them out. After, oh my god, that did too much damage. I think I'm gonna actually kill them. Leave it alive. Dang it. That did a lot of damage. That's amazing on our side that we're doing that much damage. But oh my god, we're doing that much damage and it's getting way too difficult to scout by reducing their HP a bit. But luckily, they're common in this area, so it's all good. Ah, I tried. I got stuck on the corner. I got 3 enemies though, so 3 enemies in the battle is always good. Man, the cracks coming from Iron Maiden are way better than the cracks that came out of my chocolate wisp. So, good stuff. He's doing Heart Slasher and he's doing a lot of damage. My physical attacker. Goodie Bag ain't doing crap. Listen, Goodie Bag, I don't want physical attacks on... I don't want you doing that. Is there a way... Let me check. Can I just make him stop doing specific spells and skills? I got Stardust Earring. I gotta check that. I think that sounds familiar. I think I've already got one. I do. But these are really good. I don't have anything really good on the Goodie Bag, so that'll be a lot better. It's gonna give him the defense on top of the agility and HP increase. So that's good. So let me see. Set instructions. Napier? No, not Napier. Goodie Bag. Yeah, there you go. Heartbreaker. No, I don't want you doing this. I don't want to see physical attacks coming out of you. Same thing with my healer. I don't want you doing physical attacks. Technically, this is an earth attack, so, I mean, sure. But none of the other stuff. Heavy slashing. No. I don't think I have any magic on this guy. Well, yes, Stone's Throw. Throw that off. I don't want you attempting stuff like this. That's scary to me. I don't want you risking stuff. A metal slime! I'm not very confident I'm gonna get this guy. But you need to physically attack these guys or do multi-hitting attacks. Trying to see if I have any multi-hitting attacks on anyone outside my physical attacker. Hatchet, man. You gotta go for those against metal slimes. You just got to. Oh no, I didn't get it. I didn't get the crit. Come on. Come on, guys. Considering I'm doing 0 damage, that doesn't make sense. What if I do an attack right now? It's attacking. It's doing physical. Okay, we got 1 damage. Hatchet Man didn't crit, but we got the damage. And yeah, they still... Okay, they still... Because I've never... Metal slimes are not supposed to do 0 damage. I mean, they're not supposed to be dealt 0 damage. They're supposed to always... You're supposed to always do... You're supposed to either always crit them, miss them, or hit them for 1 HP. Come on. It's still here. We've done it. Oh, yeah. Our first metal slime of the game. Alright, now let them do what they want. That's always my advice. Forget focusing anyone else around the metal slime. Just get the metal slime if it's that big. Because you don't want that metal slime running away. That's big chunks of XP you will just not get. And I know that probably scouting that metal slime would be nigh on impossible, so... Yeah. Also, it's my first metal slime. I want to see the XP rate. 6K! 6.3K! Oh boy, that's 2 to 3 level ups. More Stardust earrings. Alright, we got Parallax. I don't even know what that is. Heavy slashing damage. Ah, no, that doesn't help. You got the max HP plus 8. And next will be the Shining Shot. You got Hatchet Man. And then Miracle Slash coming up. Man, it's crazy that I just saw the metal slime in the wild like that. Can I go up floors? I can't. That sucks. I didn't know that the map showed you what enemies you have not scouted yet. I haven't scouted these guys, so let's try to get these Jinxsters. Let them do what they want. There's 2 of them there. Regardless of one dying, I'll have the other one. That did so much damage. 187 damage to Goodie Bag. What the heck? He's that weak to fire? Give mystery meat, and try to scout. 50. We got it. Alright. We got Jinxster. So, now that we've done that, alright, I wish I can see what's on the upper floors, with the map here. There are so many enemies. I gotta attempt this. I'm sorry. Oh my god, only 2 enemies, and they get to attack first to waste my little time. Yeah, get that Goodie Bag healed up, because that 187 damage from a fire spell on from Jinxster did too much. Come on. All right. We got goodie bag and Hooper Trooper leveled up. Alright, so let's go up to the second floor from here. I can't see the map. No, the other map will tell me where things are. I mean, I gotta uncover the map first, but I mean, I've already went to the first floor, so I'll be okay. So I definitely should go back down a floor. If I want to proceed forward, I gotta get on a ladder from the top left-hand side. Or the bottom left-hand side works as well. So let's get to the ladder. Go, 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 go before they touch me. All right. And then from up here, we're in the left-hand side of the map, which is great. There was also a spot you can go to the third floor from the bottom left-hand side. I tried to avoid it. I don't know why I decided to cut in the center of them. No, my God, 136. Why did you use Stone's Throw? Oh, you don't have much MP? I mean, felt like you should have had enough MP for that. For the other stuff. Stardust Earrings Plus. So, they've heard that I've had enough of them, and they gave me a plus version, which gives +7 defense and agility. I'll take it, of course. Look at all these Jinxsters. Gotta get them. And pray I get more than 2. Alright, goodie bag is healed up real high. That's good, because these guys, man. They do frizzle to goodie bag. It's gonna hurt. Alright. And the Jinxer that I have. Oh, no, that's the Bambulian? Yeah, Bambulian leveled up. This doesn't lead anywhere, so may as well open this up, and it has to lead to a chest, right? Yep, it does. 3 seeds of skill. For those that have been wondering, for those that weren't here from when I've said them in the number of early of my streams, I have been holding on to all of the seeds in the game. Because I don't see why I want to give it to some monsters now, when I can give all those stat ups to some late game monsters. That just makes a lot more sense to me. Why would I want to use it to something now? That's gonna get like cut in half once I synthesize, right? I have no MP at all on my healer. Iron Maiden wants this match to be over with, because I need to get that level up. Roundhouse kick, nice. One more. There you go. Oh my God, she didn't level up. I'm gonna have to give her a single file. Alright, next will be the Wisdom plus 16. get this up. What is that? Paralysis resistance. Oh, Magic Maven again. I don't need that. Alright. So, let me get those single files added to Iron Maiden. And one to goodie bag just to help him. And let me use one of my 38 medicinal herbs on my Hooper Trooper, who kind of needed some heals. And let's see where this leads. This leads to the 3rd floor. The bottom left corner probably leads to like a really nice chest, more than likely. But jeez, there's a lot of enemies here. I hear a metal slime. Oh, there's a 4th floor. I think it's on the other side of this wall. I hear a slime. I heard that slime. I don't know. I'm not gonna avoid every fight until I get there. Well, I mean, that would be actually the best thing if I'm sure that there is one there. But I don't know how things work when you're not seeing them on screen. If I get too far away or whatever the case may be, is it gonna despawn and change the enemy? I don't know. Can't see what I won't know what I can't see. Alright, there we go. Now I got Iron Maiden and everyone else their restoration. Next talent points I can give to Iron Maiden is going to be our Hustle Dance, so that's going to be good. And there you go. Shining Shot has been reacquired. 4 to 12 elemental damage on enemies. And the next one will be Miracle Slash for Hooper Trooper, so that's going to be very nice there. And Jesus, I need to give something to Small Fry. Small Fry has some good stuff here, though. I mean, Miracle Slash along with Mid-Heal and Meditation on there. I would not use Selflessness on the healers that I've been using. Because that'll make them take all the damage, and more than likely, I'll get them all killed. And you kind of see how whenever I fight an enemy, all the monsters on screen disappear that are next to me. So I don't... It's probably gone. I hear it, though. It sounded like... It sounds like it was in the bottom right room, which I can't even get to. I hear it! It's behind this wall! It was definitely behind that wall. I'm going crazy, huh? But at least I can hear them. That's nice, because, I mean, trying to find them is already hard enough. But who knows? They probably have not appeared in the game until now, on the middle echelon. There's a pot I gotta smash, and I hear it again. I don't know if, oh my god. I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys can also hear that as well, that little slime sound. It's not like a liquid kind of sound, but it's more like the sound that they make when they're jumping. They're jumping or wiggling their jiggly bodies. So, They're definitely somewhere. And the XP here is getting really, really bad. I don't think I need to continue fighting enemies. Oh, canna box. It's a canna box. I'll attempt to recruit. But, no guarantees if I'll get it. Still alive, even though it took crazy amounts of damage. We're gonna give it that manky meat. We gotta give it the good stuff. Join us.
Now.
15%. Ha! I didn't expect it. Wow, it's alive still. And, oh my god, good god. I've not been... I hope I don't jinx it, but I have not been instant killed in this game, so let's keep it that way. I don't want to get thwacked or whacked, please. Okay. Get that Mandrake Major out of the way. I don't want to battle you. So this leads to back to the second floor. If I want to get to the fourth floor, I've got to get there from the second floor. So wherever I come out from here, I got to go to the left-hand side of this. There will be a ladder. And that's the ladder I need to take. Yep, it's this ladder. Please don't touch me. Thank you. I don't know if they unaggro or they are unable to touch you during the ladder, but I don't want to find out. Okay. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, please leave me alone. Whoa, what is all this? Gold? I'll take that. You're not able to rest in these, right? I wish you could. There was another chest behind me. I just saw that. And I need MP for Iron Maiden. Actually, I think it might be a good thing I'm going into a battle. Spending a lot of time in this area. These dungeons are a lot bigger now. A lot more complex. It could be just this one, but something to note that maybe all the middle echelon dungeons and up will be a lot more difficult to traverse and longer. Which is okay. It just felt like I was doing I was able to do so much, so it felt really nice with the other ones, because they were not too long to get through. So it always felt like I was making a lot of really great progress. And the bit of time that I do have when I'm streaming. Alright. This is more than likely going to be the boss. So I definitely... Oh, actually, not yet. We're getting there, though. If I can get a level up for Iron Maiden at least, that'd be great, because, oh my god, even for Goodie Bag, our MPs are way too low. This is the last sizzle I can actually offer with Goodie Bag. Cut sap, and that's not good. Only our healer got cassette though. One enemy left. There we go. And there we go. We got all the people I wanted leveled up. Alright, so now we can go back to just going by the enemies and just doing what I gotta do. Going and fighting the big hitter. Do 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 do. I keep hearing that slime sound. Okay, they unaggro when you get on it. That answered my question from earlier. Alright. So, here we go. We're gonna fight the big hitter.
Darius, cease thy wicked rite.
Darius.
Traitorous wretch. Have you forgotten you owe your rust-ridden life to Lord Barbatos? This is it for you, you clanking ingrate. You're done for.
Wow. Not much of a cutscene here. Alright. Goodie bag. I want you to cassap the enemies, please. And... yeah, we're pretty much... oh yeah, I forgot I don't have Hanker Man. God, it feels awful not having it. It only costs 5 MP for multi-slash? That's insane. Crack! Oh my god, the damage! Whoops, I did not want to put auto battle. Luckily, it was the beginning of the turn. Mage, oh my god, I've got everyone muted. Oh, good god. Panaceas are so expensive, though. Alright, you know what? Let Sorrow become a little bit of a healer here. You guys do what you guys gotta do. Whoa, you're muted. How did you do that? Wait, how are you guys doing this? Is the mute a chance to prevent us from using spells? Oh man, my healer is sleeping. I mean, my physical attacker is sleeping. I'm gonna let them do what they're doing, because... yeah, Windsickle. Mid-heal still came out. Oh, boom. Oh, no. Sizzle still came out. Oh my gosh. I gotta get my physical attacker up. And my healer and support are dead. We just got the boss though. But I lost both of them. How many Yggdrasil leaves? 1. Sorrow, you will have to heal.
Here.
Cause snooze. Ah, he snoozed my support. Come on, we got this. We got this. We're just gonna keep healing. That does a lot too. Oh my god, critical hit prevented. And I said something else I already forgot.
Here.
Alright. Oh, accuracy down. But that's for up here. who mainly uses spells, so it'll be okay with him. Come on! He doesn't do crazy damage to these two. But he does get to go twice. This mainly boils down to my physical attacker kind of carrying this. As he's the one outputting most of the damage. Most of the damage. And my magic attacker's dead. Frenzied, nice. It's over. He used Knuckle Sandwich. Oh, he's trying to end it. He's trying to end it. Get ready. Oh my goodness. Knuckle Sandwich. The 121 damage. He's the only one that's going to get XP. It didn't even level him up. That's how much weaker the enemies are in this area. This boss just wrecked us. He muted us. That prevented us from doing heals. That just did a lot.
Rust bucket. I can take you with me at least.
Watch out!
Uh-oh. Sorrow's gonna get hit. Yep.
Good sir, thou weathered that mighty blow for me?
Clanking. Treacherous. Fool.
I love the voice acting in this game. It's freaking amazing. Sorrow's reputation grows across the middle echelon of the Circle of Fortitude.
Look! The sky is brightening! Now we can expose Barbatos's weakness! All we have to do is wait for the Steel Gleam Solstice.
Alright. So basically the story for this particular area was to be able to defeat this Barbatos guy. We had to get rid of the darkness encroaching the entire area. As he's weak to the light.
I hereby vow to be the one to save thee next time. As such, wilt thou allow me into thy service?
A new monster, come along.
I am most deeply honored. I shall do as thou biddest, fine sir, as thy steadfast sword and shield. And once Barbatos is overthrown, this land shall finally know freedom. The end is close at hand. But first, there is something I would like to present thee. I shall strike out for thy tower, and bid thee join anon.
Okay.
Well, it should be much easier for you to scout monsters here now.
I've already got them
So
all.
it sounds like we should head back to Rosehill first.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Let's go to Rosehill Tower. We got wrecked really badly when we went to the arena. But, I'm gonna give it one more attempt. Let me just see what's gonna happen here. Let's go to Rose and see. Whoa. Oh, it's actually here. I gotta do something here. Return to Rosehill? Oh, I just gotta go actually, like, teleport back. Okay, I can't just zoom there. I gotcha. You have reached Rosehill. Yes, I know.
By the way,
Let's just go outside. Yep, it says to go outside. And the cutscene. It's Virgil.
Have I got news for you? There's another tourney taking place in Endor right now. But not for monsters, for humans. Which is just perfect for you, my friend. I believe you're keeping your eyes peeled for heroic types. And what better place to go looking than a fur-flinging contest like this?
All right.
Aren't I kind? Furnishing you with all this fine information. I'm categorically the best feline friend you could ever hope to find. Now, you'd best pad along to Endor and sign up as quick as you can. The early cat catches the mouse and all that.
Alright, basically just get to the next arena, which is exactly what I had planned to attempt. The last one we did, we got absolutely destroyed really bad in the first round, so I don't know if two synthesis attempts would be enough, but we'll see. Alright, let's go ahead and use the warp panel to go over to the Endor Coliseum, which is basically the humans' side of the arena. So here we are, and let's give it a shot. Oh, this is something new because she didn't tell me to sign up to a category.
The Manslayer, I see. Would you care to explain that?
It's a nickname you've had since you were small, you say.
Well, it has a certain something, I'll admit.
I don't think as a kid I want to be called the Manslayer.
I'm off to support you from the stands. No cat calls, I promise.
There you are, all done.
Break a leg out there.
Yeah, this is a some other kind of tournament that's going on right now. It's not even a part of the categories, arenas that we've been doing. But after this, I'll give that an attempt, because Category C was a pretty big leap compared to Category D. Even Category D from the Molosseum's monster side. Pretty big leap from those. Someone's here. I spotted that. It's the king.
And now I proclaim the Endor tourney open.
King of Endor.
Finally, the moment you've been waiting for. The festival of fisticuffs, the party of pugilism, the carnival of combat begins! And without further ado, let me welcome our first fighter, the man who puts the dead into deadpan. Ladies and gentlemen, the silver-haired scrapper, the mighty Manslayer! And who will he face?
I forgot the nickname that they gave us. Or, no, it kept changing, that's right.
Hard-hitting Attila the Hun!
Attila the Hunk.
It's time for the first match to commence. Let's brawl!
I love how we're getting into the battle pose and we're up in each other's face. Like it matters. Our monsters are going to fight for us. Sorrow defeated his opponents one after the next, until finally...
Such grace, such poise, such a succession of
Did Sorrow just beat him up like himself? He said,
unflappable scrapper
this guy don't
all
need
the way?
monsters.
Beautifully fought, oh mighty Manslayer. Your
How in the world
martial
are we hearing the
mastery
king?
has moved us.
Making his way into the grand finals is the deliciously malicious Manslayer. But who will face him there? Let's find out.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Now, if you'd kindly
I feel like I'm
wait
gonna
while
fight
the
this
others
next one.
duke it out for the other final place.
All right. You know what's actually kind of funny now that I remember? there was a tournament in the early game of Dragon Quest IV, where you join a tournament.
Your trouble.
You join a tournament, but also Sorrow joined the tournament.
Huge
I forgot what
news,
happened,
my
though.
friend. Prick up your ears and listen to this. Apparently, Tsar Stepan, the ruler of Samoxva, had a dream about the return of the Lord of the Underworld. He told his advisors, and now the whole kingdom is abuzz with rumors.
That's our
Now
father.
that the cat is out of the bag, I'm worried that the human folk might track down the Lord of the Underworld themselves. That would be a total catastrophe. We need to act right now and do something about the pesky populace of Samoxva.
I love the way he runs. He puts his hands out like if he's some character from Sonic or something. Oh, I like this song. Here's Rose.
Dear me. So he really did it. The poor people of Samoxva. They did nothing to deserve this.
Looks like I did something.
When I think of them imprisoned in Diabolic Hall, it's all too much.
We held the humans captive in the Diabolic Hall. Interesting. I wish we got a little bit of a glimpse, like a little short summary about it, instead of just a quick cut to Rose. He's done it, you know. Let's go to Rose Hill. I should have did the arena. I was just there. But I guess I really want to see what happens. Here's Percival.
My liege, as avowed, I am here to enter thy service. Please, take this.
A Travelite. Sorrow receives a piece of purple Travelite.
With it, new locales are open to thee. A fine chance to bolster thy forces with ever stronger monsters.
You know,
I am certain it will be of great aid in thy quest to defeat Randolfo the Tyrant.
hold on a minute.
If I may be so bold, having surveyed this village, its defenses seem rather scant. For that reason, I shall remain here to protect Lady Rose as her sworn shield.
So, what I was thinking in my head, I don't think this is. I feel like it's too much of a coincidence. Because, the Sorrow in Dragon Quest IV is a man at that point. But, it's interesting because, like I was mentioning, in Dragon Quest IV, there was actually an arena, a tournament that you enter at the very early stage of the game. I feel like it was with Elena, Princess Elena, was it? I can't remember who it was. I feel like it was with Elena that you entered the tournament with. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was. And in that tournament, tournament that you enter, this person called Sorrow, the Manslayer, you have yet to meet the person, but that person is actually also, just like you, sweeping through all of their opponents. So, but the thing is, once you get to like the grand finals to face the guy, he just ran off. And apparently this guy starts terrorizing every other locale. And what happened just here, he ran off. Instead of waiting for the grand finals, he ran off, imprisoned the people of Zamoxva, and just, and yeah, he imprisoned them, and he didn't return back to the arena, which is exactly what happened in Dragon Quest IV. But the thing is, in Dragon Quest IV, there was no time skips. There was no time skips except for the very opening of the game. But at that point, when you're playing as Princess Elena, there's no time skip from then afterwards. So, it's interesting.
Do you want to have a go?
It seems very, very similar, but I don't think it is. Anyways, let's try to do category C, and I love how they don't even tell me how much money it is. They just say, I'm gonna take your 1,000 gold. But yeah, it's so similar. It's interesting. Anyways, we've already got destroyed by this person here. So let's skip this cutscene and see if we put up a fight this time around. Alright. Make sure Goodie Bag is weakening the enemies, and let's try. 113 damage to my physical attacker, and stuns it immediately. But he still got to go! Oh, that's the enemy one. The enemy one, Hooper Trooper. Accuracy down for everyone. Nice! Alright. Keep trying. I want Kasap. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. The accuracy down was huge. Decelerado. Okay. Kakrak doing massive damage. Why is Kakrak doing huge damage? I mean, after we finally unlocked a 3rd tier level spell, which is exactly what I've been wanting. And you can see exactly why I've been wanting it too. Crazy damage. Crack again. Ooh! Knocks out 2 of them. And knocks out a 3rd. And then the 4th. Still kicking, but hold on. Sizzle. No. Crack will kill it. It still lives. I mean, it is. Ooh! He lived. He tried his best. He tried his best. He tried his best. He just couldn't. He couldn't do anything about that. But look at that. That was a lot better. This person actually wrecked us last time.
He'll have to get himself fitted for a crown. Now facing him in the 2nd round is Danny Deathmatch.
Danny
Will
Deathmatch.
his hard-hitting magic spell the end for our hero?
Oh my god, I've never seen that brown monster in the middle there. I've seen the other ones, but I've never seen that brown one. That thing looks insane. And that thing is not a large-scaled monster? It's a small one? That's insane. Alright, that ripped rabbit does a lot of damage. Okay, all of them are doing a lot of damage. Hatchet Man on the Not So Macho did a hella damage. It crit. I guess attack down's nice on it, but I'd rather see Kasaps. And you stunned all but one of my teammates. Oh, great. It stuns only 1 turn, but still. Dang, another Hatchet Man crit. We need that heal ASAP, please. Iron Maiden, please, please. Iron Maiden! Luckily, none of them attacked it. We are way too slow at the moment. Hatchet Man again, but it didn't crit this time. Dazzle Flash. This time I only got 2 of them. Oh, man. Oh, nice dodge. Didn't dodge that one, though. Oh, and it crit us. Revives the goodie bag. We got the Not So Macho out. Okay, nice. This is tough. Nice dodge. Defense up. This is where I wanted that Kasap and attack up. Meanwhile, we're just buffing people up. We revived our physical attacker. Ah, my god. Everyone is low. Goodie bag's dead. Zing. Goodie bag's back. Swoosh. Hatchet man miss. Come on. I want to be able to direct them orders. I hate watching them do what they do. I want... I hate watching. Oh my god, these guys were so easy. Oh, it sucks, man. God, I hate that the arena is auto based. It sucks. Cuz I could take those guys down. I would do multi-slashes instead of these hatchet man spams. I would do
Oh, don't look so glum.
I would do
I would do
heals.
Everyone else is
I
so
did.
dull by
She decided to do a
comparison.
mid heal to
Good luck next
herself.
time.
Please stop talking.
Yes, you know.
Please stop talking to me. I am very upset. And then she did a mid heal to herself to heal herself when there was meditation. Guys, come on. And then I wanted Kasap, and he wouldn't do it. Oh my god. See, that's annoying. See what I'm talking about? How I really, really, like, hate how, I absolutely hate how the arenas are in Audu. I don't like that at all. That's so bad. I've hated it. I hated it on the Game Boy with Monsters 1, and I hate it here. It just feels like everything you worked... It feels like all the strategy and planning is out the window. I'm just watching. I press one button, and I watch. Sucks, man. It really does suck. Because we had that. Definitely had that. We were better than those guys. I don't know if we're going to be better than the third team, but definitely with that team, we definitely had that. For sure. We got a new area in the Circle of Caprice. Oh, and actually, we got a heck of a lot of areas. We're going to jump over to the Circle of Temper, which is that volcanic area. I'm not a big fan of this place. There's a lot going on, and it kind of distracts me. Alright. So, I put the Travelite there. But, no, it doesn't give me my warp, sadly. I am gonna go synthesize. I'm gonna go level up, and I'll warp over there. I gotta get better with my monsters. I gotta raise them up. I remember Small Fry had a good tree. For physical, it's okay. Oh, it's this one. For heals. Yeah. I'd say it's pretty good. I don't remember what healer tree. Hold on. Let me clean the monitor. I'm seeing some smudges on this bright screen right now. And my glasses. Hold on a minute. Everything's dirty. But yeah, we gotta just do some synthesizing. A lot of the XP that we're gaining from like random enemies and bosses is very little. So we need some help by just synthesizing. That'll help out. And so, do I need that on my healer? Not really. I would love Miracle Slash. Or Miracle whatever it was. I think it was Miracle Slash. But now that I realize it's a slash, I don't want it anymore because it's a physical. Alright, Iron Maiden. Let's see what I got here. the exact same fusions. It don't matter who I'm fusing with. It does it? It doesn't really matter who I'm fusing because it's always the same. I could be like, I want Muddy Hand here. I want Brawly Gagger. I want Wax Murder. It doesn't matter because I'm going to get these specific fusions and I'm not going to be able to avoid them. Let's check out all of our team because making a Brawly Gagger, I have a lot of choices. This is our physical. And just like I was saying, none of the stuff ever changes. I think that's one of my worst pet peeves about this game. No, honestly, the FPS is my worst pet peeve. But one of my, well, not that one's my worst. One of the worst pet peeves I have with this game is, and you know, I'm gonna write this as a con when I beat the game. I'm gonna talk about it. I don't like how it doesn't matter what I synthesize. If I synthesize a Spitnik, Leery Lout, Rock Bomb, Hooper Trooper, Bambooligan, it don't matter. You would think I could fuse with this person, right? I'm gonna get different fusions compared to Rock Bomb. I'm gonna get different fusions compared to Leery Lout, but no, it's always the same. No matter who I'm fusing with, I'm always seeing these same enemies here, the same monsters here, I mean to say. It's like not changing at all, which is very much a pain. So we need to do something about that. Hold on a second. Elbow is like super scratchy. Okay. And I get it if you tell me something along the lines of, oh well, I mean, you're constantly synthesizing rank E monsters. So you're just gonna get the pool of rank E monsters primarily, along with rank monsters that are below it. See, that I can understand. But there is one flaw in that, why is the exact same fusion with Hooper Trooper compared to the Dracolite I had? The exact same with an exoskeleton. Why is it the exact same with a Wolverine? Why is it the exact same as a Bantamweight? Why does it, regardless of who I'm making, regardless of who I'm trying to fuse with these monsters, why is it always the same? Why do I got, like, for example, whoops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put that. Why do I constantly get Octopot, Jinxter, Ornery Onion, like, for example, as, like, the first three and, you know, the other three there? But, like, why can't it be like, okay, I got a Hooper Trooper. Now I'm going to see a Belleff there, a Mandrake Major, and a Gremlin instead. Why is it like that? Like, I'd rather see different combinations there instead of, well, it doesn't matter who I'm fusing because a Jinxter with a Bambooligan, a Small Fry, Exoskeleton, Wolverine is always going to be Hooper Trooper or Jinxter. See, that's like the one thing that's really, really bothering me about this game. Because I feel like I'm being held back by the game not allowing me to really delve deep into it. It's just something that's really bothering me. Because I don't feel like anytime I'm fusing into anything, outside the stat changes, I don't feel like I'm doing much of an impact. My magic attacker. Yes. All the same stuff. It's all... Some stuff, like, will change here and there. Like, the bagworms are brand new. And I'm seeing jargon again, but... a lot of it's the same. I'll make this warhog. It's a golden enemy with my magic attacker, but although it's not very magical, it's more physical. Oh man, it has such a good tree. But I think, yeah, that's the tree that I have on my physical attacker anyways. It's gonna really heavily align with... it's gonna really align heavily with physical when it levels up, though. I'll just make a food dog. Yeah, let's make a food dog. So we're gonna get that, and... I never have any problems with MP with this monster in particular. It's always really high. Not much at all. I'll just take this for some HP and defense. Alright. We're gonna make a food dog. Alright, so after this, our physical attack. Oh, I already checked this, that's right. My support. I got the well one. The crab's pretty good though. Crabbed. Terrible MP. But that's gonna survive heavily. But listen, I'm a big fan of Well Wisher. I've said it 100 times. If I don't get it now, I'm never going to get it. I gotta get it. So, let's make that Well Wisher. This guy learns Kaboomo! Why does my support have this? Oh man, my magic attacker can't learn this at all if I take it. Dang it. But I absolutely am taking... You got Kaboom and Kaboomo there. How would I not? Umfo's there too, which is nice. I gotta take that. I don't need Cupid anymore. At this point, I'll just take the wisdom boosters. Yeah, sure. I don't need any of the damage ones that I already had because there's way better ones with the Kaboom and Kaboomo. That's gonna be a heck of a lot of MP though. Kabooms are always expensive, and I can't even imagine how expensive Kaboomo will be. I'm happy to start seeing those though. And when it comes to healers, I might make that mushroom. Yeah, we'll make that mushroom. Gotta take the healer. Gotta take outlaw, and you gotta take crack virtuoso for the cracks and crackles. I love Iron Maiden, so I'm sad to see it go so fast into something way worse. I love how the whole name didn't fit, so it asked me to cut out the M. I'm not too crazy about the name at all. All that's left is did I just fuse my... Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. I thought I fused one of my main monsters. I was about to cry, guys. All the work I did was about... I thought I lost my physical attacker. I'm honestly going to just fuse another Hooper Trooper, guys, because... What's the point? Get these low-level fusions out of my way. Poke? What's that? Alright, we've fused everyone. We got 30 minutes to play with here on the stream, so... let's hurry up, get them leveled up, and check out the brand new area. Recruit whatever I can in the meantime, and end it there.
Come again.
Come on, go, 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 go. I think we can actually jump into the Cradle of Corruption and fight those guys. Let's see. I'm daring right now. I'm daring. Let's see. I just keep going to the Circle of Caprice every single time as a starter. I gotta take it up at some point. So let's put some accessories on. First, I gotta make sure I get everyone correct. So this is my magic attacker. This is my healer. This is my support. And that's my physical. Okay. So you are going to have these Stardust Earrings. Plus, you're going to have these Stardust Earrings. You are going to have the Wisdom Boosters, which are Ring of Wisdoms. And you're going to have the attack boosting one, which is the Asbestos Belt. On top of that, we're going to make sure I put the Tactics on Morpheum Mushroom to focus on healing. And then I'm going to have the talent points put up, because I always forget. We're going to raise that up, and then we're going to jump over to this side, and we're going to go and get the Kasap real fast. And let's work this up. Look at that. I'm almost done with the tree. I got Kaboom. I'm absolutely erasing Kamikaze. I'm not going to have my monsters use this. Kills all the enemies, but at the cost of your life? No way in hell am I going to let them do that. And I'm not going to let him do Hatchet Man either. I always lose Swoosh. I gotta get it back. And Hooper Trooper. Dang, I gotta get a whole lot back. I like Multi-Slash. I like the AoE potential there, so let's get that back. And we'll try to get the rest. My set... Oh, my instructions. For Foo Dog. No, not Foo Dog. My, support. You can do all this. That's wonderful. Oh, Kamikaze's already X'd out. I like that. I like that. Thank you, devs. I appreciate that. I would never want to have my AI-controlled monster kill itself. No way would I let that happen. Do. Alright. So, let's hurry, go forward, fight 2 times here, I want to say. 3 times. Because I did 2 fights, and it took me a while to take down those armored guys in the Fort Knox area. So let's shoot for a little bit more this time. It's a small enemy, so it was going to be a small group of enemies. Accelerated my... Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. It is already on. It felt like the game was going super slow. So I thought that the battle speed had dropped. But no, it's fine. Kaboom! Dude, at level 1, 112 damage? Kabooms? What? At level 1, Kaboom gives 112 damage flat? Oh my god! I think you guys understand why I've always said this has always been my favorite move in all of Dragon Quest. That thing is so crazy. Also, I gotta get Crack back. Let's aim for that. And now you know I gotta get Kaboomo immediately. Get swoosh. And, get that tree again. And, well, for some survivability, let's finish this off. I'm gonna only have 3 points left on it, so sure. But good God, Kaboom! I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. At level 1, 112 damage, Kabooms. And remember, that same tree that he learned Kaboom has Kaboomal in it. Kaboom again. 124 damage. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Oh man, we are gonna wreck. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm gonna shoot for that Crackle. This time, gonna try to get my healer to get some real big damage in. I'm gunning for Kaboomo now. And there we go. Miracle Slash has been learned. And I don't have Roundhouse Kick. Knuckle Sandwich. No, I don't have any of these, so... attack plus 8 and 15. Okay, let's aim for these. Alright, let's do one more round of fighting enemies. Right over here are my last group of enemies. And then once I do this, let's jump to our brand new area in the Circle of Temper. And, yeah. Let's do it. Now that I got Kaboom and Kaboomos on my support, well, soon to have Kaboomos. Jesus, I did a lot. I absolutely need to make sure I have a lot of MP. My supports have previously gotten pretty low on MP, but now I really got to make sure that they do not get to that point. I got to make sure I start building someone with a lot of MP.
Zoom!
Alright, let's zoom to Rose Hill. I don't know why I went here. You gotta go to the one in Terrestria to be able to go to a brand new area. So I don't know why I chose to go here. So let's go to Rose Hill Tower in Terrestria. And this will just help me with allowing me to go up a floor and actually warping to the brand new area in the Circle of Temper. Like I said, I'm not very excited for another area of Circle of Temper. I didn't even really enjoy the first one. it was just molten lava falling from the sky, which kind of made everything kind of look a little bit confusing with a lot of, all the effects on screen. On top of that, it just kind of dropped the FPS a bit, so hopefully, I'm pretty sure it's going to be more the same, but if anything, I'd pray it's a little bit easier to maneuver through, I hope. So let's see. Okay. This looks a lot easier to maneuver through. It looks like just big, narrow pathways, and I can see the far side. But you still got the raining molten lava.
Where are your manners? It's not very polite to ask someone's name without introducing yourself first, you know.
Está bien. Me llamo Fuego.
Why is he
And you
Spanish?
was the underlings of the dragon named Ash, see?
Ash? I haven't the foggiest who that could be.
Well, you certainly don't look like locals. Tell me then, why are you here?
I don't know. I don't know why I'm here either.
Fears deceive me. You've come to challenge the big hitter.
The big hitter.
Then
Where's that water
I
coming
must
from over there?
apologize, amigos. Our goals are one and the same.
Sorrows must be like,
I don't quite follow.
what is amigo? What are you talking about?
The big hitter is Senor Ash of the infamous Brimstone Boys. He is sacrificing many monsters as part of some bloodthirsty ritual. I command a group of muchachos dedicated to his downfall. Now, I ask you join us in our struggle.
He commands a group of muchachos.
Muy bien. We are united as allies. Even as we speak, Ash performs his ritual in the Sepulchre of Flame, in the cave known as the Zealot's Chamber.
The Zealot, that's how you say that. I've always wondered if it was Zealot or Zealot or whatever.
Let us meet at the cave. Be prepared, amigos. The fight will be caliente.
Sorrel, what the hell did he just say? Sorrel's like, what the hell did you just say? Alright, already right off the bat, a brand new enemy. I don't think I'm going to try to scout it immediately. Oh, two brand new enemies, actually. I'm not going to go for immediate scouts because we're low level. We definitely want to get some level ups before I even try. And right off the bat, I get two of my teammates immediately stunned. Nice hatchet, man. Crit. Kaboom! Dead. 157 damage easy. Kaboom is so dumb. Oh my goodness. It is so good. Why would I not want to why would I not want to keep doing it? It does too much damage. It's so good. Getting close to wisdom plus 16. I'm gonna be one talent point off next time. That's gonna suck. Unless I get 12, that'd be nice. I got roundhouse kick. And I'm gonna try actually from here, trying to get this up, this tree. I don't feel I can get knuckle sandwich, but to go and throw 30 points into just getting that, and the AI not probably using it too much unless I decide to make him use it, I'm okay. I'm totally fine. I'll get us our stats up, our attack up. All right. So, grab this item. A dose of strong medicine. I don't want to fight that she slime. I already recruited those. And it's a she slime. Those are low XP, and I get it in the fight because, of course. I'm gonna end up killing this Aubergine if I don't make him not do kaboom here. Watch you make it attack. Hooper Trooper, you can do what you want to the other enemy here. I don't know which does more damage. Heartbreaker or Helm Splitter. Or even Miracle Slash. No, we'll just make him do an attack. And we'll keep it at that. Because that should allow us to just go and get some damage on the Aubergine. Or, you know, one single hit, I guess. And you know what? Give him some smoked sirloins and we'll give it a shot. I gotta try one more time. I barely did any damage to the Aubergine. Crack! Oh no! It lived! Oh! But no! Oh! Hopefully the smoked sirloin brings it over to my side. But I think if it did, it would have been before the results screen, maybe? I don't know. Oh my goodness. I wasted it. It's not as simple as it was in Monsters 1 with giving them meat and actually getting a good chance at a scout there. Look at this. Oh yeah, I forgot Kaboom's probably going to kill them. But he's stunned, so never mind. Hatchet Man, the first one. Swoosh did the same damage on these two. I'll give it a try, but 21%. Yeah, we gotta level up. We have to level up. That's pathetic. Well-Wisher, Hooper Trooper, and Food Dog alone should shoot that percentage up. And for the love of God, with these stuns, get these guys out of here. Why are we slower than these guys? We're slower than the She Slime. That's bad. Kaboom! She Slime actually has some pretty good defenses against Kaboom. Only took 63 damage. Only 63. That's a lot of XP. The Aubergines give good XP. Got another mystery meat, so this looks like a good spot to just get those up. MP plus 16, that's good, especially since you were struggling with MP in the last fusion. And the next level, the next talent points I can give to Well-Wisher, he'll get Kaboomo. So, yeah. We got 24 MP Kabooms, 60 MP Kaboomos. Extreme explosive spell damage. Oh my goodness gracious. We're gonna be untouchable with our support has officially became the magic attacker. Can you believe that? Our support has become the primary like magic attacker. Oh my goodness. I just let him do one spell and he destroys everyone. It's insane. Just throw Kaboom. Do it every time. Look at the damage. These guys are defensive, but they can't survive a second Kaboom. They can't survive the second Kaboom. It's crazy. It is crazy. I don't know why I chose to fight this guy. Oh, and the Aubergines were right there. Oh, I don't have Rebel Slimes either. Kaboom! Oh my god. It's crazy. I have no words to explain it. It's just wild. It's insane. That does so much damage. Alright, let's try to get the Aubergine and Rubble Slime. I tried to avoid these two. These she slimes. And avoid being burnt. No, I can't get burnt. Alright. Rubble Slime, let me make sure I order Well-Wisher to not do kaboom. And make sure I have it on attack only on the both of them. Because those two do insane damage. I mean, even my healer. And keep in mind, I don't have Crackle yet. That's on my healer's tree. And I also don't have Kaboomo on my support. We're just about to shoot to the moon. We're still too low level. But 24%, we got the Rubble Slime. I'm getting extremely lucky right now. All we're missing is the Aubergine. And we have plenty of time. The season is nowhere near to change. Oh! A new kind of cloud. The other ones we've seen have been gray. They're called Hell Nino. Hell Nino. Alright, how about Well-Wisher? Don't do kaboom here. Just attack. Just attack. Let me try to get one. The chance of trying to get them is going to probably be super low. Because I'm not at the level I should be. But we got to give it a try. Let's go ahead and give Mystery Meat to the first one. That's the one that took the most damage. And let's see. 30%. Yeah, I didn't expect it. We gotta level up a bit more. And I need a heal. I need a heal. Stop! Don't let them go first. At least Food Dog has great defenses. I can't take another sizzle! Okay, thank God. Kaboom. And he chose to... Okay. He chose to end the match instead of healing. I get it. I get it. They were gonna level up. I get it. I get it. Good AI. Good AI. Good AI choice. I like it. I like it. I questioned it, but it's okay. We leveled up, and we ended the fight. Hold on. Can I go towards the top area? No, I cannot. All right, let's grab this. And let's cross this scary looking bridge. Good God. You know, crazy enough with all this crazy enough with this area in particular, you would think, look at all of this on the field and look at the rain. Look at the rain of fire. And look at the geysers. Why does this area have the best FPS in the game? Oh, it's an egg! It's an egg! Look! We got a skipper. We got a skipper. Alright, the skippers, what do they have? What tree? Nothing crazy. They more so focus on giving status effects. Is the person going to be chasing me still? No, okay. It gets rid of them. Alright, we got, okay, we got a lot of new monsters. We have these guys that carry the skull. I forgot they're called. Yeah, that's what I forgot what they're called. They're called Guardvark. Crackle Slash. Got Crack. Yeah, honestly, the Crack Oh, I forgot to heal. The Crack Kaboom combination, that's gonna get me through a lot of the game. And keep in mind, it's gonna get better because I don't have Crackle, and I was about to say I don't have Kabumo, but now I have Kabumo, which is probably outside of stuff that kills you like Kamikaze and outside Magic Burst. This is probably the strongest spell in Dragon Quest, like the entire franchise. I think at this point, since this guy has doing insane amount of damage, I'm gonna start leveling up this Wisdom Tree. We're gonna maximize that damage because I already have what I want from this tree here. I'm not too crazy about reducing the magic attack of the enemies, nor am I crazy about this because for some reason they love to spam Tongue Bash a lot, and almost no. It's like you would think it'd be like a 50-50 thing, but no, I felt like it was like a 20 to 25% chance of it actually working. And we're gonna work on this tree because I'm not worried about. I don't want this tree at all. I'm not crazy about that. Anyways, the Rebel Slam that I got earlier. I'm not a fan of Earth abilities in this game, so we're gonna work that tree up instead for stats. And yeah, they did level up. Okay. All right. There's a. This one is I did say this is a lot easier to traverse compared to the other area. It's definitely a lot bigger. All of the middle echelon areas are definitely a lot harder to figure out where to go. Snoozes the Well-Wisher before I could even see Kabumo. But you know what? That's okay because I can try for the Scout against the Rock Bomb. Let me see. Do I have any? I have one last meaty treat. Let's try.
Here.
Oh, I forgot he's sleeping. And the mushroom didn't even give it a single point of percentage up. A bit of a struggle there. Kabumo! Oh my goodness. Guys, without the wisdom tree leveled up even a fraction of it, without that, and that's the level 1 wisdom boosting tree, with a monster that I've been primarily focusing on support, he has just done 306 damage with a single spell. So if I combine Kabumo with Crack from what I have right now, remember there's still Crackle on that tree. If I can get to that, honestly, that's gonna carry me. All I need at this point is for Foo Dog to get a 3rd tier spell, and that's it. It's history. At that point, I got my team set. I need to get my physical up, because at this point, now, I remember when I was saying in the beginning, I was saying, I think physical is the way to go. Honestly, I haven't even seen my physical attack rate even hit 300. I have seen, mid 100s, yes, with Hatchet Man crits, with, I think Anchorman as well has gotten there, and also with Knuckle Sandwich. But, honestly, I think magic is the way to go. And the Rock Bomb, thank you. He's going to join me because I gave him the tree. Look at that. Pure luck today. I'm very happy with the progress we've made today with our monsters. So, oh man, I'm very happy with what we've done. Kerplunk heals or resurrects every ally, including the back row, but at the cost of the caster's life. I gotcha. That sounds scary. I don't know about that. I'm going to try my best to just keep my team alive as best as I can. But that sounds really good. Full on full team revive. Not full like front row revive. Oh, another egg. But full team revive. These eggs all bring brand new monsters, so... Oh no, except for this one. As soon as they said they all bring new monsters, here comes Jailcat. It says it's particularly powerful, though. I don't know. I don't know about that. You can just go to, you can go to the depot. Okay. All right. Well, it is time to get to the Rose Hill Tower. Primarily, why? Because that is the end of our stream for today. As I said, I was going to go and stream up till 10 p.m. and we are 1 minute away from that. So, guys, I know we failed pretty hard on the arena, the human arena, primarily due to the AI. We had that for sure. I know we had that. But we're gonna go back to it, and we're gonna win. We're gonna go back to that for sure. But oh my God, we've progressed pretty far with story. Happy about that. We got a lot done with that. We got that one terrible dungeon out of our way, thank goodness. And we got to a brand new dungeon here with a lot of new monsters to recruit. On top of that, we've got a broken monster with Well-Wisher, who honestly needs to become my main attacker at this point, magic attacker. And wait for next stream. My mushroom might just put out similar damage to my Well-Wisher when it gets Crackle. Give it some time. I know Crackle is not typically anywhere because this is Kaboomu. This is the Boom family spell. The Boom family spells, I think, the Bang family spells, I should say. Bang is the first one. The Bang family spell tree has always been the strongest spells in Dragon Quest outside of, like I said, Kamikaze and Magic Burst. Outside of those, the Bang spells are always going to be up there. Kabumo, it's going to carry us pretty hard. Hard. But also, Crackle's going to come in. It's not going to do 300 damage like Kabumo, but at least 200 damage. That's all I'm asking for. Crack is already doing big numbers by itself there, so wait till we get the 4th tier spell with Crackle. So, anyways, as I'm getting excited for the next stream to see how stronger we're gonna get, and then eventually Food Dog is gonna get his own 3rd tier and 4th tier spell. I'm excited. Wait till we get to those. Oh man, I'm getting excited. Anyways, we've covered up our stream for today, guys. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate all the love and support. And yes, I expect to stream again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a normal streaming time. So as far as I know and I'm aware, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight is going to be our stream for tomorrow. Anyways, guys, thank you guys for being here. Take care.